Are we in? Let's see. Let's see if we're in here. Are we in? I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell if we're in. Never done this before on YouTube. I don't know how to find out. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Says we're good. Oh, maybe we are live. Sweet. Nice. Let's see, is everything coming through? Oh. Yeah. Nice. Audio's working. Cool, cool, cool. I think we're set. I think we're set. You are so live. Heck yeah. What's up? I've seen you before. I've seen you DC audio video lighting. I've seen you in the comments. How's it going? I've seen you up in the comment section before. That's cool. I'm trying this live thing. I think I'm gonna do this when I have show prep to do. I think I'm gonna, cause it's like I got work to do anyways. I might as well hang out with you guys. I can't really I don't want to record a video while I do shop work. But I think having a live stream going while I work. Live is hard. Yeah, no, I used to stream on Twitch, so I get it. I never was that deep, but at least I kind of know what it's about, and I understand generally how this stuff works. And I'm using OBS Streamlabs, but I haven't done it in a while, and I'm gonna try just using this DJI camera over here instead of the big fancy camera. It doesn't look the greatest, I will say. I might switch to the Sony for future live streams, but for today, we're stuck with the DJI now that we're going. But yeah, programming for a gig, nice. I got a gig on Saturday, so I got all the lights set up in here, and we're gonna do some programming. I'm gonna make a to-do list here actually, because I want to make sure everybody kind of knows what's going on. So let me see. We're gonna make a source. Bear with me while we get set up here. I'm sure you're just chilling programming, and you probably have me in the background, so that's cool. Fine on your phone. Heck yeah. Good to hear. I literally bought a lav mic just for this purpose also. I have the DJI, the original wireless mics, not the Mic 2, but the capsule on the transmitter body sucks. It's really mid-rangey, and I have to EQ the hell out of it. And I don't have a lot of EQ processing available here without getting super fancy with the outboard gear. So I was like, I just need to buy a mic that sounds better and use a lav mic. So hopefully the mic sounds pretty good too. I thought it sounded better than the body anyways. Let's see here. Looking for the, let's see, we're not looking for a widget. We just want text. Here we go. We just want text. Also, is the music coming through? I'm just playing some like lo-fi royalty-free stuff on Spotify. Hopefully I don't get flagged for that. But hopefully you sound legit for what you're doing. Hell yeah. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback. I do really appreciate it. I can only prep so much before I just gotta say, I gotta do it. Nice. Yeah, it's just coming through my monitors. I'm not even piping it like direct. I'm just, because I want to hear it in the room too, and I don't want it to double back. But it's just coming from the studio monitors, so sweet. Okay, focus. My ADHD is getting the best of me here. Let's see, to-do list. We're gonna make a to-do list here so we know what we're doing today. And we'll see how much we get done on the live stream. I do have some time tomorrow morning before the gig, so let's see here, text. We want it to say to do. I'll have to make a better version of this later. Program lights, and then we're going to, what are we gonna do after programming lights? Then we have to do a rack, some rack gates, and then we're gonna pack lights, and then we're gonna do console file. And then we're gonna pack. All right, we have a to-do list. We're gonna stick it in the corner. Sweet. What console am I using to program? You're gonna laugh. It is not a console, it's a laptop. I'm using DOS Lite because I'm not a lighting guy. And I refuse to buy a full-on console just yet. But it does the job. You'll kind of see what I'm going after. I just have a MIDI controller. Your 2012 Ivy keyboard sounds. That's awesome. No, that's awesome. It's literally it's a mechanical keyboard. It's a Keychron right here, Keychron K6 or something like that. I love mechanical keyboards, and this one's Bluetooth and really small. And my desk setup needs a small keyboard. I just hate it when the battery dies and I forget to charge it, because you have to charge it for like 20 minutes before it'll even turn on again. So stupid. Yeah, DOS Lite. Yeah, I know. That's right. I know you've probably never heard of it. Oh my God. All right, I'll explain. Let me get my tablet here so I can have chat over by me, because I'm gonna be stuck in this corner. I have this little setup over here in the corner. Okay, let's see if we can get, because I'm either gonna need to use like YouTube Studio here to get chat by me, or maybe Streamlabs. I do have the Streamlabs app still. Oh God, this thing's freaking out. I feel like this needs an update. Holy crap, that freaked out like crazy. Yeah, DOS Lite. DOS Lite is a software. Basically, who made it? well, DOS Light makes it, or Lighting Soft or something like that. But I bought an American DJ lighting. Oh my God, what is it called? One of the it's over here. One of these little things. I don't know. You probably can't even see that. It's a little ADJ My DMX 3.0. And it's just a USB interface because I didn't know anything about lighting at the time. And I was like, yeah, lighting interface. And it came with the ADJ software, which, oh, excuse me, this is, it's not great, but you can put lights in it and you can change, it does some cool like generation effects, which is cool. As an audio guy looking at lighting, I thought that was neat. And sorry, I'm trying to multitask here, so my brain is not working. Update, yes, this needs an update. Let's see if I can do that. So, yeah, so the company, one of the companies I work for the fair circuit has had these little boxes and a laptop, and I was like, at the time I was like, oh, okay, so that's what lighting software is if you don't have a board. So I ended up buying one. Oh my God, I gotta sign into all this stuff. Okay, here we go. We're just side tangenting until we can actually start programming. I apologize, chat, for anyone else watching. Yeah, so I bought one of those things, and because I was like, I learned it a little bit when I was working with them, just to kind of, I was like, this works for them, it can work for me. So I was like, $300 sounds good. So I bought it, and that's just what I've been using ever since. But I found out the software is actually designed by this DOS Light company and just repackaged for ADJ. So, and I looked at the DOS Light software and realized they were actually updating the software and making it better and making new features and stuff. And so I was like, oh my God, I don't want to go live from this. I just want to chat. I just want to use chat. This is terrible. I don't want to see myself on the selfie camera on this tablet. Get out of here. I probably sound like I'm 40 trying to figure out a phone right now. Let's see here. Okay, this is not what I want. I feel like YouTube Studio should be able to do this. I feel like I should just be able to go into YouTube Studio or YouTube. Maybe just regular YouTube. How about that? Let's go to regular YouTube. Regular YouTube. Sorry guys, I'm still setting this up. If anybody else has come in, I'm still setting up my chat so I can see your beautiful chats while I work over in the corner here. Because my monitor's here, but I'm gonna be over here, so I can't see the stream monitor. So bear with me, and then we'll get into some programming. So yeah, the DOS Light thing, I was like, yeah, they actually update their software. I was like, that's cool. I'm gonna buy that instead. So I bought the DOS Light software. I don't know what it was, maybe $100 or something. But it worked with the same interface. So I was like, cool. I'm gonna just do that because it updated. Updates all they update their stuff. So use YouTube. I need to, yeah, I'm trying. Let's see. I don't know why this is so hard. I'm on my channel. Why can't I see? There it is. Wow. You can tell this is my first time. You can tell this is my first live stream. Okay, cool. We got chat. Now I can talk to you guys over in the corner. Nice. We're gonna get cozy over here in my Wisconsin shed. Oh, I see. Upside down. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Am I in the way? No, I don't think so. Hopefully I'm not in the way. And I have a mouse today. I was doing this yesterday. I forgot my mouse at home, and I was pissed. I was like, this sucks. All right, friends. Hopefully this camera doesn't look too terrible. I figure, though, if you could see me, what I'm doing here, and you can see the lighting over there, we'll be in good business. We'll be in good shape. We will improve as we go. This is live stream number 1 on YouTube. I've done this on Twitch before, but never on YouTube, so this is cool. So, as you can see, we have some colors. Okay, what do we got going on? So the way I'm programming this, because I'm not a lighting guy, once again, just super big disclaimer, I'm not a lighting guy, so, but I kind of understand it. And I'm gonna turn this music down a little bit, because I'm getting distracted. And I'm easily distractible. Okay. Okay. So, essentially, what I have going on here, the way I like to program in this software is I use like, what do you call them? Parameters? Yeah, parameter-based groups. So I kind of just group certain lights together, or like I select, I don't even know how to start to explain the software. It's terrible. You basically have like this thing over here. I'm just going to take the camera off so I can show you guys. So you have this screen over here is the like the planner, like you get the layout, right? And then each light has like its settings. So you have, like, if I go to the faders, you can see there's all these faders for each light. So if I select a light, and if I'm working on a scene, so let's just go to this new scene here, and we'll turn all this off so it's dark in here. So if I want to just make a scene, this is all cue-based basically, is kind of what I'm getting at. So you get one light, and you get controls for however many lights you select, and that scene will just do what the settings you made are anytime you activate the scene. So if it's a chase, or if it's like value or something, it will just do that. It will apply these parameters that you set. So if I wanted to make these 2 lights in the back, I want to turn the dimmer on and make them green. You can see we've made them green. And then, so anytime if I go to the live mode, if I activate this scene, it will do what I have set in the scene. So this requires a lot of strategy, because again, this is not like a legit awesome real lighting setup. So a screen pass, yeah, it would. So I'm streaming on my main PC over here, the studio PC, and I'm programming on my laptop. So I'd have to like do an output and do a screen cap and stuff. I think in the future that's definitely feasible, but I'm also by myself, so I don't have anybody to help me switch stuff, and I would have to set a lot up. I used to do that a lot when I streamed on Twitch. I had the DAW up on the screen, and I would have that overlaid, or I'd have myself like on a camera in the corner, and the DAW would be big, and yeah, that was definitely the move. But for this, I'm just gonna get this out of the way, and then I'll put this back up on the tripod. So yeah, so this is all scene based. So what I've done is I've organized different, if I turn these off, I've organized different groupings, and eventually what I'm gonna do is put them on this little MIDI controller, which it's pitch black in here so you can't see, but it's underneath underneath my laptop on this little stand. So what we got is we got dimmer for like different groupings. I've made this category called wash, right? So so if we select a color, so what we would do is select a color, and then we'd select, so this is just setting the color of the wash lights, right? And I've grouped those and made those all do a color. And then this category is just the dimmer. So I've separated the controls. So you can see if I turn the dimmer on, which this will be on a fader eventually, we turn the dimmer on and off, that's all it controls, is just the dimmer. And then in this category, the only thing these scenes control is the color. And you can see it doesn't affect the dimmer. But if I don't have a color selected, there's going to be nothing shown. So that's kind of how I've had this laid out here. So yeah, we got dimmer, we got color. And let's say this is my DW, this is my drum wash dimmer. So if I select my side light color, because the way I got this set up is I got these panels as like some side lighting, I guess. So basically if I select a color, let's say teal, I can turn on the side lights. I can have a dimmer just for those, and I can have a dimmer just for the drum wash, like that. And eventually, again, those will all be on faders. So you can kind of see how you can just, as I program this MIDI controller down here, I have different rows of the colors just as they're shown up here, and these faders will control different groups of lights. So as I busk my show, I can, select a color and then use the dimmer to like bring in those lights. And then I can select a movement. I have another category for movements. So if we turn on, we'll give it a little demonstration of that. We'll make these blue. We'll make the backlights white, and we'll turn them on. And this whole category is for movements. So we have straight on, so they're gonna spin around because I want them to be in the middle. Holy shit, that's bright. We have straight on, we have up, with different positions here, up and out. This will look cooler when I haze the room up a little bit, but for now I don't want to die, so I'm gonna not haze it just yet. Then we have down across, so when these are zoomed in, which I think they are, they'll make like some beams across, because they're not spotlights, they're wash lights, but they have a zoom on them, so they can kind of be sort of spotlights. And then we have circles, so they're gonna just move in circles. And I'll have a fader for speed as well, so speed can be adjusted. So you can see how as I build out these categories of settings, like singular settings, I can just busk a show. Like now I wanna change these to pink. And now I wanna turn those off and bring in the side lights, and as the song changes, you know what I'm saying? So I can do a lot by just, in this software, by just separating out the different parameters. It's not very, the software absolutely is terrible at cloning or doing like other real lighting stuff where you're like taking it to a show, like, or to a venue. This would be a terrible software to like bring into a venue as a touring LD or something. But for me, being able to pre-program a rig, because again, all these settings only apply to the current lights in the patch. So I'd have to patch new lights and make new scenes and reapply settings. It just would be terrible to figure out, how to just add lights. Even when I add lights to my setup, like when I buy new lights, it sucks because I have to sort of like redo a lot of stuff in my file. So just something to keep in mind for this for DOS Lite 5. So anyways, so I did a bunch of stuff yesterday. I'll just keep the side lights on for now. So what I didn't do yet is I have some panels, some front-facing panels on these carts, and then I have sort of these bars that I got for the band. So I want to get those going. So let me just drop those down straight because they're kind of angled up at the moment. Because these screws are only so good at holding these up. So I'm going to try to tighten them as much as I can. I need to figure out a way to keep these from wanting to rotate down. I think I might just 3D print like a block to go behind these brackets and like just make a physical block that doesn't, where like you jam it in there and you literally just wouldn't be able to rotate. I think that's my plan currently, but for now, I'm just gonna use my finger strength and tighten these up. So DC audio, video, and lighting, or whatever your full name is, I'm sorry, on YouTube. What, are you actually from DC? From like Washington, DC? Or are you just the area? Or like, what are we talking here? Where does the name come from? Where does the name come from? Oops, I just pulled my lav out. Give me the lowdown. You don't have to go into too much detail. I'm just curious. What's up, Noah? I see you in the chat. Sorry, I just sat back down. How's it going? How is it going? I'm just getting set up here, so welcome in. All right, so I'm going to use this new category here that I've created, which I do agree that this is kind of not great for you guys to see the screen, but we're going minimalistic here for the first one. So I'm going to use this bank here. We're going to label it. This is going to be my bars, my bar dim, and then we're going to make another called bar color. And then we're gonna do strobe dim and one more category called strobe color. Sweet. So we're gonna use this scene that we did. We're gonna get rid of the demo stuff we did. I'm gonna turn off these other lights for a second. See. Turn off these other lights. Nice. Audio's coming through still. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna go. This is gonna just be our dimmer. Dimmer. And then we have the strobe dimmer, and this is just gonna be the dimmer. Oh, I need to go into edit mode. Okay, I'm in edit mode, good. Dimmer. Okay, sick. So we're gonna take this bar dimmer and we're gonna highlight my bars. And we're gonna make the dimmer, we're gonna turn the dimmer up. And that is the only parameter we're gonna apply to that. And then we got, oh, whoops, I was on strobe dimmer. Oopsies. We need to be on bar dimmer. Bar dimmer, up. And then our strobes, our rear strobe panels. We're gonna highlight those bad boys. And we're gonna make that dimmer up. Cool. Oops, I was on the wrong thing again. It's okay. Go over to this one. And we're gonna take, I gotta re-highlight, I guess. That sucks. Good thing it wasn't a lot. Cool, dimmer up, awesome. So then the first bar color we're gonna do is warm white. I'm trying to go with more warm white lately and not just white, because just white is a little, works for metal bands. But you're talking about just white. Most other music, I feel like warm white is a little better. But these these cheap LED fixtures are for other sheds, so they're just not good anyways in terms of lighting quality. But we're making it work. We're making it work. Okay, so we got the bars. We're gonna do some, turn the amber up. We're gonna turn the dimmer on so we can see them. There we go. Those are pretty sweet. So we're gonna use our amber. Hopefully that'll help. If you have a better way to make warm white, then using amber plus white, let me know. I feel like this looks pretty good. It is a little pink looking. Oops. I'm editing the dimmer. I keep clicking the wrong things. Okay. Amber. Let's try. Otherwise, what I've done is like made some colors. Let's see, some color presets are sometimes good. These are bright. These are shining right. That one looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit more white in there. Or a little less red. Oh, it was so good. What had happened? This is my struggle with warm white. Color mixing is hard. I feel like I can see the RGB split. Like the lenses or whatever, the diffusion is not good. That looks pretty good. We'll just turn some white down. Ooh, that's looking good. That's looking pretty warm white. Maybe take some red out? Oh yeah. Oh god, that hurts my eyes. I'm like looking right into this left one. Okay, we have warm white. Sick. Let's turn that off. Ugh. Now we're gonna make, what other colors do we make? I'm doing a country band, so I'm not gonna go too crazy with red and green and probably, you know, now that I think of it, I should probably definitely have red, white, and blue around on a couple of these fixture groups so I can do some red, white, and blue if they play certain songs. 'Cause America. All right, bar color. We're doing bar colors. Focus. My ADHD can't even. Teal. Sure, we'll just copy the mover colors. We got teal. We got red. We got pink. Blue. And orange. Sweet. Warm white. Okay, warm white. Okay, we're going to teal. We got this color right here. We're gonna turn the dimmer back on so we can see it. That one looks pretty good. I think I was using this one and just adding a little more blue. There we go. Let's see the teal on the side lights. Make sure those match. Let's see, side light color, teal, dimmer on. That looks pretty good. Wow, I did pretty good. That is pretty darn close. Nice. Sweet, let's make red. Oh, dang it, did I edit the wrong thing again? I did. Okay. Well. It's all right. Sweet. Teal. Now we're doing red. Sweet, we got red. We got pink. Let's see, what does the other pink look like? We need to know. Let's go mover color, pink. All right, that's the pink we're looking for. For the bars, can we do it? Ooh, hurts. Let me a little less blue. That's looking pretty good and very bright. That is looking pretty darn close. We're gonna go with it. All right, let's get the blue. Blue is easy. Just put blue up. And then orange. What did our orange look like? Like that. It's pretty orange. All right. Orange for the bars. What do we got? What can we match? I think this is where we use the amber, since this has amber. That's literally what I use. I think I might have just used amber and a little white or something. No, not even. Like 3% white. I don't even think I need the white. I think just the amber. Let me zoom these out once. I know these wash lights are zoomed right now. Focus. I'm gonna point them up at the ceiling too. I don't know, that looks pretty darn close. I guess on the video it looks like if I'm looking at the stream, it looks like the bars are like a little bit oranger. That is funny how the colors split up differently on video. Well, nevertheless, I think we just add a little bit of not white, but like every other color except for blue. You know, I think this is good enough. This is orange. We're thinking too hard about this. Okay, cool. So we have some colors for our bars. We have white, we have teal, we have red, we have pink, we have blue, we have orange. Cool. Oh, that left one is hitting me right in the eyes. Like, I don't think I could have aimed more perfectly. Oh my gosh, excuse me, chat. I should not be yawning. I got like 10 hours of sleep. All right, I like that. We have bar colors. Now let's do the strobes. We're almost there. We just gotta finish our strobe colors and then we're gonna get into some effects. And then once I'm happy with the quantity of functions I have, then we're gonna program it all onto the MIDI board, on the MIDI controller. So, with that being said, we're gonna turn the dimmer on the strobe panels. We're gonna make this new scene. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna do warm white. We're gonna just add a bunch of them here. Teal. We're gonna make sure we have a matching set for everything. Red. Pink. I think we should add a purple somewhere. We'll get to it. We can always add more colors. Strobe color. Let's see here. Strobe color. My brain. ADHD mode is activated. Orange. I'm trying to do Too many things. I'm trying to program lights and stream on YouTube at the same time. It's not a good combo, apparently. All right, warm white. Let's select our strobes. We're gonna make a new group. I don't think I have, there we go, backstrobes, nice. That's a handy group that I already made. We got warm white. Not quite. This one's looking good, and we just add some white to it. Awesome. It looks so red on stream. I'm like looking back on the stream. It looks, the orange that I had on those 2 seconds ago was very red. And now it looks very white. It's fine though. In real life, it looks good. Cool, so that's our warm white. Let's get our teal. Using our saved colors. Nice. Get our red, that's easy. Pink. I think was just this with less blue. Cool. Nice hot pink. Blue's easy. Turn up the blue fader. Orange was hard. That looks good enough. I'm not even gonna compare. We're just gonna call that good. Nice. Warm white, teal, red, pink, blue. Okay. Nice. So let's review. We got, let me think here. We have some front wash. We have some side wash colors for the drum strobe and the side panels. We have colors for the movers. And then we have colors for the back strobe panels. We have colors for the bars. Let's make some fun sparkle effects for the bars, because those are kind of cool effect lights. And I think using those cells to our advantage is going to be sweet. So let me just make these orange for a second, because I don't care, just so I have some light in here. Okay, so we're gonna use the bar dimmer category. We're gonna make a new scene, and I think I'm gonna need, so this software and these lights are kind of goofy. I think I'm gonna need to use an actual color effect generation with this software and not just a dimmer effect, because the dimmer is just for the whole fixture, and each one of these cells are like its own mini fixture, but instead of having a dimmer on each cell, there's just the colors. So it's a little bit annoying. If I look at my fader categories, yeah, I get one dimmer, and then I just get like RGBW, whatever, for this whole entire thing. So if I make this blue, Oops. Just so we can see what's going on. Let me just, no, I'm gonna not turn blue on. But this is the fader. Okay, so we got the fader for this guy. Yeah, so each one of these cells, you can see, is like an individual. What does this do? Nothing? What does this do? Hammer doesn't do anything? No? What? So yeah, I get individual cell control, sort of, on these. So it's, yeah, we're just gonna have to use a sparkle effect, is what they call it in this software. So we're gonna do color effect. Ooh, rainbow, that's fun. We're gonna use sparkle, and that looks insane. So we're gonna turn down the number of sparkles. See, because one of the cells in this fixture is considered like the master, you can see like the whole light lights up. It's super annoying. The software that I'm using is DOSLite 5. It is not, I don't recommend it for real lighting people. But I'm an audio guy, and I've never programmed lights before I had one of these American DJ things. So this is what I got an American DJ, my DMX 3.0, found out that the software that they use is actually made by this other company that actually updates the software. So I ended up switching over to that, which is the same thing as what comes with the 80J my DMX 3. So it's this little interface to my left. Let's see if I can pull it up into frame here. It's probably really hard to see, but it's this little white box. Is my DMX control, is my console. We do in MA2 and 3 is group the master. Yeah, so that's nice, good. So I'm doing the right thing then. So I have a group over here that just includes the pixel cells and not the final cell, which is like the master dimmer. So it kind of sucks. Maybe I just need to put the light in a different mode or something. Yeah, maybe you know more than me about this. You probably do. But I don't. So far, I've just been doing this, and then if I make my effect, go to sparkle again. Yeah, mad props to you guys that use MA, because I master on and then just run the effects on the pixels. Yeah. Okay, so I'm doing this, but you can see my effect. Maybe you can't see it. But the one final like bulb, I guess, doesn't light up because I'm not able to highlight it, because if I do highlight it, then the whole light moves in the effect, if that makes sense. Like the whole light will turn on and off with this color, because yeah, if that last if this last pixel on the screen is part of this effect, it will just trigger the whole light. So I just have to omit the last cell on these bars, and I just call it a day. And it kind of, I don't know, maybe there's a better way in this software, but I'm also just kind of accepting my fate here by using DOSLite. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I got creative with these. If you've seen the video, yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm gonna use them for the second time ever tomorrow at the show. Because the first show is with my band, so now I'm programming my production file for my shows, because I have the band show all programmed, but or mostly programmed, but I don't have like a busking file. So I'm building, that's what I'm doing today. The pixel bar I'm using is a Sheds, let me look it up. I gotta remember now. It's one of the Sheds ones. It's like the $150 Sheds like LED bar. They're pretty blocky. They're not like a slim bar like some of the Amazon ones. You can tell I'm an audio guy, not a lighting guy, because I have Sheds lights. But hey, once again, they do the job. They do the job. Oh, this is cool. This is new. This strobe looks like a color strike or whatever the big fancy movable LED strobes are. That's cool. Let me find it. I'm sorry. I'm very easily distractible. Yeah, that's sick. I'm gonna have to look at those, because those are, oh, and they're waterproof. Dang, Sheds is stepping up their game trying to copy these other companies. That's for sure. Oh my god, I feel like if I just go to my account and look at my order history. Yeah, the JDC color. Yep, those ones. I see them all the time come through the rave in Milwaukee. It's one of the venues I work at a lot, is the Eagles Club. A lot of the tourists come through with those. They always put like 200 of them. No, that's an exaggeration. They always put like 30 of them along the back, upstage, you know, behind the drums and all that, just to make a giant wall of those things. Okay, let's see. This should be it. Okay, they are the... Here, I'll just put the link in the chat. That's a thing, right? Copy, go to YouTube. But yeah, they're the 6-in-1, the wall wash 6-in-1 RGB WA plus UV. They're $176 on Shed's website. So let's see, we'll go to my channel here so I can paste this in the comments. Some pixel, Acme pixel line is combination with JDC are crazy. Are those like two separate fixtures? Here we go. This is the exact model. All right. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Yeah, if you could throw me some insight, I'm not gonna say no. I really appreciate it as well. Let's try to get like a warm white. Actually, no, we'll do a plain white sparkle, which isn't really white because the cells are like multicolor, so it looks kind of rainbowy, which sucks. But once again, I'm using cheap lights, so that those are my consequences. But this is cool. I think this effect will be sweet, just to pop up on like some slower sections. Again, this is a country band, so I'm just gonna use my best judgment on what could be cool during certain country songs. So we're gonna call this we'll just call it Sparkle. Sure. Great. And I'm gonna make a new one right away. And we're gonna just make this an actual dimmer effect, and we're gonna make this kind of a glow. So I'm just gonna use a sine wave sweep, which in this software is called a curve effect. And then what I do is I create my curve. I'm gonna make my rate 4. And then I just select my fixture and the parameter I want to affect, which is my dimmer. And then if I select a color now, you can see we're glowing. But I want to make this less. I don't want it to go all the way down to 0. Make it a little bit bigger. There. So now I can just pick a color and sort of make this glow effect happen. That's kind of neat. It's a little stepped looking, but is what it is. What else can we do with these? Maybe we can make a like the Knight Rider style effect. Maybe that's what we do. We'll just make another one. The question is, do I use, I think I'm just gonna have to use, oh, I could use a chaser effect maybe on the dimmers. And then I could use, because then I can select color. Let me try it. I am not super familiar with using the chaser function in DOS Lite. So we'll try it. So our new scene, cool, we have a chaser function. And I should be able to select. Nope, see, it's only going to affect the one pixel, or the main light, because I'm not using, because there is not a dimmer on each cell, and there's only like a master dimmer, it's not going to work. Dang, that's okay. So I will be stuck with single colors only, or at least, yeah, I'll be stuck with not being able to change the color and use this dimmer effect. I will just have to make sort of a canned effect. So, as we do, color effect, and it's gonna be, we're gonna select all, we're gonna turn the dimmer on, and we're gonna make it do a Knight Rider. Wait, so how did this work? This one worked without. Huh. I guess I'll take it. I don't know why this one's not doing the whole, like, turn the whole light thing on. I don't get it. So do we do white? Let's do blue. And then we'll make it, let's see, we'll make it bigger. And we'll do one way only. And we're doing fading, and the gradient is going to be on like the leading edge. That's cool. It's like a shooting star. Let's do multiple. Can we do multiples of these? Yeah, that's sweet. All right, we'll call this star blue, or maybe sweep blue, and then we'll make like three different colors of this, because again we're stuck on a color. This one's gonna be sweep white. And then we're gonna duplicate that. And we're gonna make, oh, what color? Tell me what color, chat. I need a third color for this sweep. I'll wait. I'll pick red until somebody comments a different color than red, unless we want red. But so far you're getting red. Okay, red, sweep red. All right, we'll change it though. If somebody wants a different color than red, I'm down to change it. Blue and white flick. So maybe, yeah, because I can do two colors. Okay. I'll do that to the blue one. I'll do that to the blue one because I think just blue is a little boring. Let's see what that even does. So we got blue coming across. Blue's coming across. I don't think it's gonna do it. I think it only picks the one color. Oh, this software though. I don't know if I could do what you're asking me to do. Dang, I asked chat for an answer and I can't even provide. Blue, black ground, and then an effect. And then an effect with a white flick. So in other words, we're like blue and black ground. I'm trying to figure out in my head how to make that happen with the software. So we want like a blue, wait, a blue background? You can use Camsys Q for free. Yeah, I should. I should definitely try to use Camsys or something in the future. I will agree with you there. I'm down to try a different, like step up to another console. If you actually recommend Camsys for this application, because again, I'm mainly using this like to busk, and I'm using like a laptop and a MIDI controller to just make the light make the show happen, which it works great for me. So if you think Camsys is the next step, because there's no way I'm getting an MA, and there's no way I'm gonna have time to like learn and program MA a lot just with the other stuff I have going on. So if you actually recommend Camsys as like a good weekend warrior type console to like, or whatever setup to do stuff, I'd be down. Yeah, MA3, I wish, dude. I have a buddy with an MA3, or maybe he's got the 2. I think he's got 3. But he's got a wing and then he's got the full-size desk. Maybe he's got the full-size MA2. Yeah, he's awesome. He does legit stuff. He's on tour right now, actually. But he came in and saw my setup, and he thought it was really cool what I was able to do with this software, given the restrictions it has. But yeah, props to you guys out there doing actual lighting. Again, I'm an audio guy, like, at heart, so this is all just by necessity, you know? Okay. So I'm going to start programming my MIDI controller here, I think. The only thing that I haven't programmed yet is like some strobes and some... actually, no, I do have some of that already over here. We have a white punch. Let me go to live mode. So yeah, we have white punch, backline Razzi, which is paparazzi in the backline. I don't know what I did. This is a lot of left punch, right punch. These are stuff from my Brian Band's show. Teal sparkle, that's kind of cool. Strobe all, that's good. We have that button. I'll probably have to switch that. Okay, we have a backline punch, that's big. Backline ender, ooh, that's big and flashy. That's sweet. Drum punch, good, so we still have that. And then we have all of my single bumps for my wash lights. Okay, so we have a lot of momentary stuff. MIDI on Camsys. So I don't use MIDI. Or wait. Oh, you're talking about like if I need to use like a... You're talking about if I want to use a MIDI controller. I mean, I'd be down to just buy their physical console. I'd be down to just buy their physical console and use it. I don't need to be on a laptop. In fact, maybe it's better that I'm not. But I just don't know enough about the products to like make a decision. So I will take recommendations in terms of like, can I learn it in a week and build a show on it, essentially? Like, I know I could learn anything in a week in terms of like Onyx or whatever, like I could, but like, is it easy to change and adapt and add new fixtures? Can I do, you know, I want a blend of like highly customization and also and then like, but also like kind of a dumb mode, like where I can like make this group of lights do this effect, because I do enjoy that part of the software that is like kind of like dumb lighting person mode, where I can just like make that sparkle happen without having to do too much thinking. So you can learn it in a day. Okay, sweet. If you buy a console, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. If I somehow remember this conversation and you saying that, and when I buy a console, I'll find you. I will send you a message and be like, hey, you remember that show file you promised to make me? If I remember. Okay. If you patch a light, oh, this heart thing is like kicking me. I'm just gonna... I can't read this. If you patch a light, you get all color presets, simple positions, all gobos, beam preset. Okay, sweet. So it's kind of like the software kind of decodes what the light can do. Because I feel like that's what Onyx does in a way. Like once you patch a light, it kind of knows what the lights can do and how to like convert its programming to the lights. Whereas this software is like direct connect to like each fader on this thing, each control is like each individual parameter on the light, and I have to like modify and change the settings on every single parameter per fixture, like to make something happen. Like if I want to, like if I do this up and out, right? Like let me give you an example. I'm gonna go up and out white, turn on the dimmer. Okay, so I have this position, right? And my lights are pointed up and out. I had to manually position these like one at a time. There's no like fan out thing, if that makes sense. Like I know in MA you can just fan and like make, you know, you can select a group of lights and just have them do a crisscross, and as long as you have symmetry. And like this I literally had to click this light and then go over to the fader groups or the position menu or whatever. I had to click a light, go to the fader, and then I had to move these faders to a specific position. So if CamSys can do that better and easier, where I don't have to do this and I could just, you know, make groups of lights and select them and make them like all do a big fan out thing, or like moves in positions and like sort of control them more automatically, that would be sick. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck. Now you feel my pain. Now you see, like, and then this position, this down X, I duplicated up and out, and then I just modified the numbers on here for each individual light. So now if I want the lights to go to this position, I had to 6 times position these lights. You know, I had to position them all one at a time. So yeah. Okay, cool. I'm down. I'm down to check out CamSys or whatever else, really. Dang, this par light's blocking our view here. Let's see. Can I scooch it without tipping over? Let's see if this makes our view better. Scooch my little camera. Okay. I really appreciate the input here. I do. You might cause me to buy a CamSys console or a different console at some point. I've been thinking about it. I really have. This has been getting me really far, this little software laptop setup, but I know that at some point I'm going to need to change into something else. But anyway, let's program some MIDI. Some MIDI, or not even MIDI, it's just a USB controller. Because that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm trying to do, is basically use this little MIDI controller as oh god, losing it. Okay. Use the MIDI controller as my lighting board. All right, give me 1 second to adjust this. So I gotta kind of get this situated in a way that I can see this controller. Okay. Sweet. Sorry, free will. It's all good. It's all good. Everything fun costs money in this industry, in this world, so I get it. I'll keep using this until I absolutely can't, I think, for now. Eventually, you know, if budget allows, you know, in the next year or something, I'll look at it. I have a couple other things to buy first. I gotta buy another subwoofer. That's gonna hurt. And then I gotta buy some lift towers. After that, I'm gonna be pretty set. Later on in the stream, friends, for those of you watching, you can see my to-do list here. So as soon as I get done with this part, and I can cut this short too if y'all are getting bored of the lighting stuff, because I haven't really been doing too much here, but I'm gonna get the MIDI programmed here, and then hopefully in the next 20 minutes, we will be able to just rock a little bit of busking. Buy CamSys, download the software. If you have an ArtNet, I do have an ArtNet node. Connect your lights. Yeah, sweet. I will do that. I definitely will do that. But anyways, so as we get closer here, chat, to finishing as far as I want to program, because I'm pretty satisfied. I don't need to go super crazy. What I have now is going to make a show happen, and I can add stuff tomorrow before I pack the van, or before I pack things down. So we can move on in the next 20 minutes or so from the lighting portion and get into some rack work. I have to take some stuff out of my rack and change some things, so that'll be cool. I also plan on getting the wing out. We're going to get the console out and build our show file. So if y'all are interested in the audio side, stick around or come back in a bit. Going to be doing that as well. I am in Wisconsin. I'm in southern Wisconsin, sort of between Madison and Milwaukee, that area. Okay, I have a MIDI keyboard. We're plugged in. Let me see what I got to set up here in my mappings or my tools. I got to remember how to do this. Settings, MIDI. All right, we have MIDI in. MIDI out. Cool, so we got this. We're gonna use this as in, out. There we go, we already got some stuff. So I need to unpatch, sort of, so to speak, a lot of these buttons. Maybe not a lot of them. Some of these are already patched, that's cool. Pew, pew, pew. Master dimmer should work, awesome. Yeah, this little APC Mini, little 88 key whatever, is sick for what I'm doing. So we're gonna go map MIDI, clear preset. Do I want to do that? Do I really want to do that? No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. We will be taking some stuff away though. I just got to figure out what. This window is way too small. This needs to be bigger. Okay, so these colors need to move. So master show stop. Okay, some of this stuff we're gonna keep. Fader. Move color white. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start deleting some of those. Delete, 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 delete. Mover color orange. Delete. Awesome. Fader, we're gonna leave that. We're gonna have to move. We'll have to add some of these somewhere else. So my plan is I'm gonna try to use a lot of these faders for the faders of the different groups of lights. It's kind of what I've done in the past, and then I'm gonna use the buttons, the different rows of the buttons above the faders for the different colors. And then I'm also gonna use a couple of rows of things for like some movements and things and stuff. And then another group of buttons for like strobes and other effects. Okay, backline ender. Okay, strobe all we want here. That's fine. Backline punch. Is that here? Left punch, right punch. Master show stop is gonna be here. White punch. Okay. Drum punch is here. So sorry, Chad. I'm trying to remember what things are what. Okay, let's start doing things one at a time. So this first fader, I'm going to make my wash dimmer. So we're gonna click map MIDI again. I'm gonna make this window smaller now that it's too big in my way. We're gonna click dimmer and we're gonna activate this guy with this fader. It's pretty easy. You just click it and then you move the thing or press the button and it automatically maps it. And then we're gonna also map the dimmer itself, and that's going to be an absolute value. Nice. So let's test that out. So, okay, so the one mapping that I need to change here, instead of toggle, is going to be value or mode absolute? Maybe mode absolute. I gotta remember what mode this needs to be. Yep. So now, if the fader is more than 0, it will be on, and then it'll be also controlling my dimmer. So it activates the dimmer scene and then controls the dimmer knob in the scene. So it's kind of funny how that works. So we can select warm white and raise my dimmer, but it looks like we are just kind of turning it on and off. So what are we doing wrong here? Let's see. Let's see what we got wrong here. This definitely needs to be an absolute value. And this, there. Did that not save before? There we go, it's working now. I don't know why it kind of glitched out. So there we go, now my fader, I'm gonna turn these off. Oops, not those. Turn these off. Now you can see my fader is working for my wash lights. Awesome. My second fader, I want to be my side lights, so to speak. So I'm gonna actually reorder these. Side dim and drum wash dim. Okay, so side dim. I'm gonna go back to MIDI map. Click that, side dim. And that's gonna be a value. No. Mode is gonna be absolute. And then side dim dimmer is gonna be controlled. So now if I select a color on my side wash colors, let's say blue, and I bring those up. Okay, it looks like things are already mapped to the wash dim, so we're gonna fix that. They were previously mapped from this file. But that's working, so we have front wash, side lights, and we'll just find our, let's go to our MIDI wash, scene dimmer, wash dimmer. We're gonna delete that because I think that's what's causing this. No? Which one is it? Wash dimmer, this one, delete. Nope, still wrong. Mover dimmer. Oops, I probably just undid something that I wanted to do. Okay, it fixed it though. It fixed that, but I need to, this is the problem with starting with an old file, is that thing's pre-mapped. Okay, so now we have our side dimmer, warm white, and our front wash dimmer is gone. So I screwed that up. So we're gonna fix that, remap that here, now that I know what I'm doing. Wash dimmer, click this, move the fader. That needs to be in absolute. Click dimmer, move the fader. That's in absolute already, great. There, it worked, we have lights. We have dimmer there, dimmer there. Now let's do our drum wash dimmer. MIDI map, drum wash, up, down, and that's gonna be absolute. Come on, absolute. And dimmer on that is gonna be also mapped to here. Awesome, so now we have blue here. We can control these lights separately. And I can see that my zooming function is mapped to that fader as well. Excuse me. So we're gonna fix that as well. Let's see, wash. Let's find where our mover zoom here. We're gonna delete that. Awesome. We'll put that on a different fader. Oh, it's still doing it. It's still zooming. Why are we still zooming? Zoom 4 beams. Delete. All right, I don't see anything else to zoom, so there we go. Nice. Sweet, so I have wash, front wash, I have side wash, I have drummer wash. So we have different groupings here on different faders. So we can create different moods and things for these different sections. Cool. Let's keep going here. The next fader I want to be my mover wash, I think. Let me think about that. Wash, side wash, these panels. I think the next fader is going to be my strobe panels and then my bars. So my strobe panel dimmer. I only have 8 faders to work with, minus the master fader, so I kind of have to choose wisely here. And I added a new light fixture style, so we have more lights, more light groups with the same amount of controls. So I'm gonna have to just kind of figure out what I want to do. Hopefully you have enough space though. I really just need wash, zoom, and speed, which are my last 3 faders after I do these next 2. So I actually should be good. So this one, fader number 4, is going to be my bar dimmer. So we're going to MIDI map bar dimmer and make that absolute. Sweet. And then we're going to MIDI map this dimmer here. Oops, wait, I didn't want bar dimmer. No, I wanted my strobe panel dimmers. Uh-oh. There I go again, programming the wrong thing. Okay, strobe dimmer, let's do it again. MIDI map, strobe dimmer, absolute mode, dimmer knob, mapped, bar dimmer. Now this is going to be the next fader, and this is going to be the next fader in absolute mode. Okay, cool. Let's test those out. That worked. And that worked. Let's make warm white. We'll do red, and we'll do bars red. So we can test that. So we should have red panels. Awesome. And red bars. Woo, that's bright. Cool. Now we can, and those are right next to each other, so I can kind of like use my fingers together and move these up and down. together. Cool. We have front wash, we have side wash, we have drummer wash, we have panels, we have bars. Last but not least, we need the movers. This is coming together, chat. This is coming together. We're gonna have a light show by the end of the next 5-10 minutes. Okay, I lied. It might take more than the 20 minutes I promised before, but we're gonna get there. Okay, wash. One more wash Feta. The movers. Actually, I gotta relabel my board here. Okay, so my mover dimmer. MIDI map. Back at it. MIDI map. Fader. Absolute mode. Dimmer. Awesome. Now, the next two faders, I want one to be zoom, so we're gonna make sure we have all of the movers selected. MIDI map on. We're gonna click this guy, and there we go. So ideally, nice. We're zooming. So then if I turn this dimmer on and I zoom, nice. You can see we're zooming. Let's go up and out so we can see it on the ceiling. We are zooming. That is awesome. Sweet. And then the last thing I want is speed, and these are going to affect the speeds of my movements. So the fader, so what we gotta do here is I gotta go to my movements, and then, so MIDI map speed. Okay, so ideally, if I put this over here, I'm in circles. If I click vert sweep, speed, MIDI map, low sweep, speed, map, high sweep, speed, map, and wild speed, map. Cool. So ideally that made all of my speeds. So if I click circles, moving in circles, and if I slow it all the way down, they should stop. Awesome. So we can have some speed. They're moving and grooving. Nice. Speed is working. Great. Barbara Nelson, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in to the chat. Appreciate everybody stopping by. That's stopping by. Some people are coming and going. That's cool. I get it. This is definitely not the most exciting thing to watch. But for those interested, they're sticking around. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Feel free to drop a question, drop a comment, drop a suggestion. Say we're sick of lighting. We want to go to something else. That's cool. We can do that. I'm almost done though. I really just have to map all the buttons. Now that we've done the faders, which is kind of the hard part, now it's the buttons. So I'll keep this going here because this is probably something a little more interesting to look at as I'm staring at my screen. You guys can watch the pretty lights move around. Ooh, make them pink. All right, zoom. Let's map some buttons. So the first column is going to be our our wash color, which is, there's only 3, so currently, which I can make more, but there's only 3, so this should be nice and easy. So we're going to MIDI map. We're going to click this first button, and we're going to tap the button we want. Nice, and it's warm white. So this is where actually the MIDI mapping starts to take a little bit forever. So what I need to do, so at my control state off, I need it to show a color. It's going to be this color. Nice. And my control state on is going to show at 100% brightness, and it's going to show that color. Nice. And then blue is going to be the next button. And control state on is going to be 100% brightness, and the color is going to be color number 41. And control state off is going to be 10% brightness, and that's going to be 41. Orange is going to be this button. And this is going to be what color? 96 at 10%. And on is going to be 100% brightness at 96. Cool. So there we go. That first row's done. Moving on to all the side wash colors. So warm white, starting at the top, it's gonna be warm white again. On is gonna be 100% brightness. Velocity, as the color, is 8. And control state off, I want it to display at 10% brightness the same color. Awesome. Blue is going to be the next button. And off, I want it to be 10% brightness, 41. And on, 100% brightness, 41. Nice. Orange is the third button, and we're going on. It's going to be 100% brightness, and our orange color was 96 all the way down here. And then our off state is going to be 10% brightness at 96. Sweet. Red, it's going to be number 4. Button number 4, row number 2. And our on state is going to be 100% brightness. Teal is the next button. And the next button is going to be this one. 100% teal's gonna look like 32. And when that color is off, we're at 10% brightness. Color 32. Sweet. All right. Let's move you guys a little closer. How about that? We'll get a little bit closer to the action here. Not sure how much more exciting it can get, but let's take this in, and then you can see a little bit closer how the MIDI control programming is working here. Okay, so we have the first 2 rows done. First 2 rows are done. So let's see, the next row after the side wash color, I'm gonna skip this row. Or wait, we gotta do pink still. Pink is gonna be this button. So I'm selecting the scene I want to trigger. I'm pushing the button that I want to trigger it. And then I am selecting, there are some colors here. There are some like display, because you can have it, this board lights up, so you can have the buttons be certain colors for certain things. So for the colors, I'm making them the color of the color. So in the control state off, meaning the scene is not being triggered, I want it to be very dim, but I want it to display the color that it's going to trigger, because I want to know which buttons do what. So let's pick 53 for the color. Actually, let's try 57. Looks a little more pink. Okay. So you can see, maybe you can see, I'm not sure. This third from the bottom button is pink now. And now what I'm gonna do when I'm gonna do control state on is gonna be 100% brightness. And it's gonna be that same 57 color. So let's demonstrate here. Let's stop my washes for a second. So if I want to pick pink, I can pick pink and then move these up. And you can see I've picked pink, and pink is brighter. Let's go to teal, red, orange, blue, and white. So there we go. We have our different buttons for the different colors for these groups of lights, and they are all working and displaying properly. Nice. Same with the front wash. So if I turn this down and I turn our front wash up, we have warm white at the top, blue, and orange. I don't know what other colors I might add to the wash. Maybe some red. I don't know. Red always looks really like intense though for front wash, and this is a country band, so I don't know how many other colors that I will really like to have. Oh my god, I'm yawning. Sitting in the dark here is making me tired. I haven't even seen the sun today. Just kidding, I've seen the sun when I drove here. But anyways, I don't know what other colors I can do for the front wash, so we're just gonna stick with these three for now. Front wash is hard because certain light doesn't look that good on skin, on faces. So I'm trying to keep that in mind, because I used to do front wash colors. I used to have all sorts of like red and green and blue and purple, and most of the time the only one that looked any sort of good was like kind of blue, and then blue or white, like warm white, and then I would make the background, lights different. Like do blue front wash and do some white coming from these spots in the back. Speaking of the spots, let's program their colors. Those buttons. We're actually going to do the bar colors next. So the bar colors, oh my god, I am yawning way more than I should. We're going to skip a row, because I think, yeah, that's the drum wash, that's the side wash. The next thing is the panels. So this row is where I want the colors. I want the dimmer to be in the same row as the buttons. So our strobe colors, MIDI map, here we go. Let's bang these out. Strobe color, warm white, top button. It's gonna be on 100% brightness. Velocity is the color, sweet. When it's off, I want it to be 10% bright, this color. I wish I could copy paste these or something, but it really doesn't let you. You can just delete things, and that's about it. So there's no shortcuts to doing this part that I'm aware of. All right, teal. Oh, these are out of order. I want blue next. I want blue to be here because I want everything to match on the rows on the controller. So I'll reorder them on in the list here, but I want to make sure they're in the right order on the controller. Velocity, okay, so we got control state on 10% brightness. No, control state off 10% brightness. And we're gonna pick 41 again. Control state on 100% brightness. It's gonna be 41. This is the grind, folks. This is the show prep grind. You all stopping in thinking we're gonna have a party. I mean, we are gonna have a party, so stick around more. But this is the grind, folks. The show prep grind is not always as fancy and shiny as a published YouTube video. So you chose to join me in the grind, which I really appreciate, by the way. I'm not trying to scare anybody off. This is truly part of the fun. It really is. It's cool once it all works, you know? I did quite a bit of stuff here. Speaking of, I should probably save. I should probably hit save on this file. Save. I would cry a lot if that crashed. If anything crashed in the last hour. Okay, focus brain, orange. When it's off, I can do this, I can do this. When it's off, this is my struggle. If you don't know, now you know that I have ADHD and ADD, and I try to do everything, and it generally all works out, but sometimes it's a struggle. I have a hard enough time focusing on just programming the lights, and now I'm trying to live stream it and watch chat at the same time. So it's not a good combo, but it's okay. Everything's fine. %, brightness, 5. Sweet. 2 more colors. What's next? Teal. Teal's gonna be this button. What color did I use? I think I used 32? Sure. And it's on, it's gonna be 100% brightness. But when it's off, it's gonna be 10% brightness. Sweet. One more color, pink. I gotta do this all again for the movers, by the way, which also sucks. But we out here, as they say. 53 sounds familiar? No. No, we used 57. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We want these colors to match. On. Control state on. It's gonna be 57. 100% brightness. Let's go. Finished. Save. We're gonna do more of that now. We're gonna be saving more. As the teachers would say, save early and often. I don't know, what did your teachers say when they were trying to remind you to save? Or did they not even remind you to save? I'll let you find out the hard way. Mine were always like, save early and often, or they would just say, don't forget to save, I guess, but. I just remember one of my teachers specifically saying, save early and often. Okay, let's check out these colors, make sure they all worked. We have pink, we have teal, we got red, we got orange, we got blue, and we got warm white. Let's go! Pew 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 pew. Look at that. We can have our we can have our own party when we win. We can just be like, wee. I'm having too much fun. Strobe. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. One more row. Let's see here. We need to do mover colors. Right. And we need to do the movements too, but we'll get there. Oh, there's way more than one more row. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 more rows. But that's okay. The next is the bars. We need to do the bar colors. These ones. So let's do it. So on this row, bar colors, MIDI map, here we go, warm white, top one. It's gonna be warm white, yeah baby. On state, 100% brightness, 100% brightness. Let's get some beats in here. I'll start throwing down some bars while we do this. 100% brightness, 100% brightness. When it's off, we only want 10% brightness. Yeah. Okay, blue. Blue is the next color. The button, blue, yes. Second one is gonna be control state off, 10% brightness. Color number 41. When it's on, 100% brightness. Color 41. We got orange. It's gonna be on state, 100% brightness. Color number 97, 96. When it's off, 10% brightness. Color 96. Red. Next button. Control state off, 10% brightness. Color number 5. Control state on, 100% brightness. Color number 5. Pink. It's going to be that button. Control state on, 100% brightness. Color 57. Control state off, 10% brightness. Color 57. Blue. Wait, did I do blue already? Shit. I did blue. I did teal on accident. Oops. We're gonna switch. So blue needs to go here. Off state, 10% brightness. Color 41. On state, 100% brightness. Color 41. Moving back to teal down here. What did we use? We used 30, 32. And in the off state, it's color 32. Nice. What did we mess up now? Blue? Okay. I think we got it. I think this controller is just freaking out. We're gonna unplug this thing. Sometimes this is the other downside about this software issue, this software fun, and this controller and this computer and all this USB hub stuff is sometimes I have to just plug the controller back in and let it repopulate. And it crashed my software. Good thing I just saved. Let's go. Go for the save. Oh, that is ironic. Maybe is the word. Oh, that's a win there. That's a win, chat. Saving right before your program crashes. That is a win. That is a win. All right, so let's test it out. We have white, blue, orange, red, teal, purple. And we have white, blue, orange, red, teal, purple. White, blue, orange, red, teal, purple. White, blue, and orange for the front wash. We've done it. We've done it. We have all the lights up to the moving washes done. So with that being said, we're gonna get these moving washes programmed on this next row. Coming up in 2 seconds. Let's put this back over here. Yeah, let's get some beats. Yeah. Oh, of course the song ends. That's okay. Come on. Give me my head's probably like right in the camera. Perfect. Just wanted to get the tunes rolling. We gotta get inspired by these lo-fi beats. Okay, wash color. We can do it, chat. I can focus, I promise. It's very hard, but I can do it. Wash, let's see, what do I call it? Mover color, yeah. All right, we're locked in. Wash, white, click the button. Sweet, off state, 10% brightness. Yeah. The on state, 100%. Same color as the off state. Moving to the blue. Hitting the button. On state, 100% brightness, like it's nothing. Color 41 is my friend. Yeah. Off state, 10%. We got orange. Breaking the door hinge. We used color 96. On state, 100% brightness. I got bars, chat. Oh, I promise I don't rap. I promise. I'm a drummer. I can play drums. Rapping, everybody can rap, right? That's we're gonna leave it at that. Red. This next button is red. Okay, yeah. Control state on 10%. No, 100% brightness. 100% brightness. 5. In the off state, we want 10% brightness at color number 5. We're moving on to teal. This is the next button. We've pressed it. Control state off. Program and lights. We impress it. Going off. YouTube live. We out here. Thrive. On the YouTube live. Yeah. Okay. We got off state. I'm distracting myself trying to rap. It's bad. Control state on 100%. Same color as the off state. What was it, 32? Yeah, 32. I think I actually missed. I think it's 33. Yeah. I think it's 33. No, it's supposed to be 32. Aha! They're so close. These colors are so close. Okay. One more button. Look at that. Look at that, friends. We are almost done programming this board. Control state on. We were doing pink. Pink was like 56, 52. And 100% brightness when it's on. And when it's off, we want 52. 10% brightness. Oh, it's not 52. It's not. It's 57. How soon I forget. 57. Nice. Let's test it out. Kill everything else. We got white. Oh, we're on a dimmer mode here. Something is activating. We got sparkle activating. That's okay. We got blue. We got orange. We got red. We got teal. We got pink/purple. Let's go. The pink teal combo is kind of fire. It's very like retro look, right? It's a very retro-y look. I like it though. It's pretty sweet. Sweet. That'll do it for the colors. Oh, we're almost there, chat. We're gonna save again. Save. Big move on the save. All right, save is big important. Those are big moves. All right, so now we are looking for the movements. We're programming the movements on the last row. So my positions. So MIDI map. Straight on is going to be this button. Up is going to be this button. Up and out is going to be this button. Down X is going to be this button. Circles is the next button. Vertical sweep is the next button. Low sweep is the next button. High sweep is the next button. Uh-oh, we are out of buttons. We could use... We'll just not program it. We'll just tap the screen when we want that one, I guess. That's the downside of not having enough buttons. So we're gonna go back through and make these all a color so I can see where they are. We're just gonna make them all white, I think. So when they're off, they're 10%, they're white. Just so they're lit up so I know that they do something. Yeah. These beats got me wanting to spit bars. Except I'm not good at spitting bars, so I wish I was better at spitting bars. Maybe somebody in the chat can spit bars. That's okay. We don't need to spit bars. We're not here for that. We're here for show prep. Okay, we've done it. We've programmed everything except for the final dimmer. The final dimmer thingies. The dimmer thingies. Where do we want to put the dimmer thingies? And I'm talking about the special effects. I think we put those in this empty row. Yeah, I think we put those in the empty row here. Starting with white. Oh wait, did I finish? No. I need to still make these when they're on. I need to make them white at 100% brightness. There we go. Sorry, I can't. Yeah, some days, so like when the band is around, when when you're with your buds, you're having a game night, whatever, sometimes it's fun. Sometimes you can throw on the beats, like we've done it before. We will be on like a car ride back from a gig at like midnight, 1 a.m., right? And we'll just be like, all right, we're having rap battle. We're having the car rap battle. And we'll throw on like just some dirty hard beats and just say dumb crap and rap and like attempt to rap in the car and just pass it around like, all right, this person's up next. Like hit this verse. And then it's a good time. It is a good time. And sometimes people strike gold, and other times we flop, and that's just how it goes. But I guess that's practice, and if anything. If nothing else, it's practice. Practice lyric writing, practice brainstorming. Yep. We actually did that a lot. We were on tour, I say tour lightly, but we were on tour over on the East Coast. And we were coming back. Oops. We were coming back from New York. Actually, we were also going to New York doing this. We were just, in the car. There was probably like 3 or 4 of us in each car. And one of us was the Bronco in the trailer, and then the other was like a van. And we were just, we were having a blast doing that. We were rapping about toll roads and just stupid stuff. Just heading to New York. And then when we were in New York City, we were playing a bunch of like the New York songs, like, in New York, dreams are made of, whatever that song is, I can't remember the name, but concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Yeah, anyway, that song. We were just jamming all of the New York type songs as we pulled into New York City. That was fun. You got to do it, right? I guess maybe it's a oh my God, I don't even know what you call it. Maybe it's a thing, maybe not. I don't know. A homage. What program are you using for lights? So, I'm using DasLight 5, which is the best lighting software ever. Just kidding, it's really bad. It's not great. I guess if you're a laptop lighting person like me, because I'm an audio guy and not a lighting guy, and you don't have a console, it's a very inexpensive way to get your lights to do stuff. Once you learn it, it obviously, like anything, it takes a second to learn, but so yeah, it's not great. But it is great for what I'm doing, and that's what matters. So I am using, it's very cue based. So if you're like a band and you're trying to have your lights do certain things at certain points in a set, and you have somebody or like MIDI to just trigger cues, I think it's probably pretty good for that. It's like, I want to say it's like 100, somewhere between 100 and 300 bucks. I can't remember off the top of my head, sorry. But it is, you know, pretty inexpensive in the grand scheme of lighting. You do have to have an interface, which they sell those. I have this little guy right here, this American DJ My DMX 3.0, which is where I got it from. That's all that it matters. I'm looking at a new lighting program for my band using Ableton. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this has like MIDI. Well, I'm definitely controlling these MIDI. I'm using a MIDI controller. Let me put it this way. I'm using a MIDI controller to trigger scenes, okay? So that's cool. I think the way this is working, I'm seeing MIDI input, so you can, like, I'm assuming you could set like a MIDI input from a DAW then instead of a controller, and based on the notes that it's playing, it's gonna trigger, trigger down, you know, whatever you're mapping. Because I'm currently MIDI mapping stuff right now. So like I could manually select, like, here, let me do something actually useful. I need to map my mover, sparkle, and glow functions. Okay, so this glow thing, right? I'm gonna click MIDI map up here. I'm just gonna click this scene, because I've already created a scene to do something, and then I can map it to a button. So I'm gonna map it to this button here, which is a note. You can just select the note that you want it to play, or that you're triggering it with, but this is like a MIDI, you know, it's got notes assigned to it. So I've selected that, and now when that note is played by this device, it is gonna trigger that thing. So I'm pretty sure you could do it. I know DOSLite has a free trial, I think, so check it out if you wanna give it a shot. You have used DMXis and Keylight. Oh, I've heard of Keylight. I think my buddy Marcus uses Keylight. I'd have to ask him. He's in a band called Still Stare in Wisconsin here. So, but here, let me give you a little demo. I have a couple more things to program. If you're sticking around, give me a couple minutes, and I'll do some busking, because I'm setting this up to like do lights manually live. So my strategy here is a little different. I do have a band file. I could open my band file actually and show you what I have set up for my band if you want. Your yearly subscription, yeah, DOSLite's nice. You just kind of buy it once. I think you can do a yearly thing if you want, but for me it was just cheaper to buy it, because it's like 2 or 3 years worth of the thing, and you just buy it and forever for that price. For like 200 bucks, 300 bucks. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how much it was. But okay, let me finish here. So we got sparkle. I want to be on this button. I want it to be white. Let's see. Let's see here. And then okay, so when it's not on off state, I want it to be in 10%. This one, same thing, 10% white, and when it's on, oh, actually when it's on, I kind of want it to pulse. so that I can see that it's like doing a glow, because it's like glowing or sparkling. So I can actually have, instead of just the button being on, I can have it kind of like do a pulse. Like some of these are flashing already, I can have those do that too. So then when I click this, and let me turn these off, and I'll pick orange, and I'll trigger one of those. There we go. So the lights are doing their thing, and this button here is doing a pulse. I click this one, kind of doing a glow effect. And if I can just override this by moving the dimmer. So I can make it do this, and then I could cancel it out either by hitting it again or by just moving this fader, which is programmed to the dimmer for these lights. Sweet. So basically, again, now that I have all this set up, because I think there's a few things I need to map still, but it's pretty minimal. I might actually just let me just move some of these buttons around, these momentary buttons real quick, like my strobing and stuff. So let me see which one of these is which. So white punch, okay, I want this. So what I'm gonna do is edit this and I'm gonna add some more fixtures in here. We want the back strobes to be included in this, dimmer full, and we wanna override the color. Same with the bars. We want these guys to be included too. I'm gonna override the color. Nice. That is a nice back punch. Holy crap. Sweet. So that's white punch. My left punch is looking good, if I want to do that. My right punch is looking good. Strobe all. I want this to affect. All right, apologies for strobing. Uh-oh, my board just cut out. Let me save again. Just lost my board. Actually, my buttons are working, they're just not flashing at me. They're not updating. So that has been the problem with this little Akai controller, is I have to unplug it and plug it back in for things to update. Okay, let's turn everything on red so that I can just get my strobing set up here, because I want all of this to strobe, but I don't want my front wash to strobe because I don't want to blind my talent. This is already going to be a lot. So let me do this. We're in edit mode. Okay, apologies once again. I can turn my master dimmer down a little bit for now until I get this set up here. That way I'm not blinded and you're not blinded. Sweet. So let's see here. Strobing. We're strobing all. I gotta update this here. I want dimmer to be on. Actually, no. But I need to turn that on. So how do I? Hold on a second. I want this to be red. Oh, this one. Why aren't my bars on? Or is my master fader just too dark? No? So why are my bars not working? Okay, so they're on. Sweet. I must just be... must just not have them selected. Okay, why? This should be strobing you. Should be shutter. There it goes. Now I just gotta find the right speed here. Close enough. Sweet, so that is working. So now if I do, go back to live mode. Now if I hit strobe all, everything should strobe. If I do a white punch and then strobe, oh yeah, baby. That's the sauce. That's the big hits right there. Nice. Yeah, they're not perfect. The timing isn't perfect, but the strobe rates on all these lights are like slightly different, so it's hard to match them exactly, to blink all exactly at the same time. So that's fine. All right, so this is cool. We got that set up. Let me just keep going through my stuff here. We have backline punch, which is kind of, what is that button? Is that this button? White punch is different than backline punch. I think it's like the same thing. Well, I think backline punch is adding red for some reason. Backline ender. So this is like pew-pewing. But that's keeping the color of this, which I don't like. Okay, so then what I need to do is edit this to override the color. There we go. So then if I go back to live mode and I press backline ender, there we go. We've overridden the color. That is good. The software is fun like that. You have to, anything that you touch on the edit part where you're editing one of the cues, when you trigger that cue, that parameter will be overridden. There's some priority stuff you can set, but it's definitely part of the learning curve. Is like you have to understand what happens when you do a cue, and there's like these little, on the screen to my right, there's some little dots next to the parameters, and when the green dot is like on a parameter, it means that you've touched it, and that means it will like update to whatever that is. So if you don't want a parameter to be updated when you select the cue, you have to like turn the dot back off. Even if the like value is at 0, that means it will update it to value 0. So like, yeah, there's just some stuff, there's just little quirks in the programming once you kind of learn DOS Lite. Okay, we have drum punch. That's working like I want. And then all of my 6 wash punches. So ideally, okay, those are not programmed, so we're gonna fix that. We're gonna program wash 1 punch, 2 punch, 3 punch, 4 punch, 5 punch, and 6 punch. Cool. So now when I punch these single buttons, I can use my fingers and just kind of dance around on these lights if I want to do some of these bump buttons, as maybe you would say in the real lighting world. If you want to chime in here, Mr. MA in the chat. Bump buttons, is that the right term for this? For pressing a button and having something just kind of bump fire? Hopefully I'm getting that right. All right. I think I'm pretty satisfied with what these are all doing. Now it's a matter of organizing them on the board a bit. So, like white, I'm gonna reorganize here. So I think I'm just gonna move strobe all over here. Oh, that's right, my board's not updating. Okay, let me check on the stream here. Let me just make sure everything's still working. We got audio. Okay, everything's still working. That's good. I had to get up and stretch. Get up and stretch, everybody. If you're sitting down, you haven't gotten up and stretched, now's your chance. We're stretching. Oh yeah, I've been sitting for a few hours. Much needed stretching. Okay, we're gonna unplug this board after I save. We're gonna save quick. You keep stretching. Don't let my not stretching stop you from continuing to stretch. We're taking a stretch break. We're saving. We're gonna unplug this board. We're gonna wait a second. We're gonna plug it back in. And this bad boy is gonna update. We're gonna update our board. And we're back. We're back online. Sweet. Things have moved. Things have moved. It's kind of working. Let's see. Teal. Yeah, this is not all the way working. I think we might need a restart on DOS Lite. It is sort of the downfall to DOS Lite that these functions don't all keep working. I think we get a little haze going in here. You guys, we're doing a stretch break. All right, we're getting up, we're stretching. Everybody do some stretches. Oh yeah. We gotta stay limber. A lot of gear to move around tomorrow. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna get the hazer. We're getting the hazer, folks. Ah! Hello. You scared the crap out of me. Hi. Chat, there's another person in this other room. Mimi, say hi to chat.
Hi, chat.
I'm getting the hazer. We're gonna haze it out. Do you want to come hang out? Otherwise, you can just stay in here. It's cool. I'm doing this, and then I'm gonna do some other stuff. So, we're gonna get into working on this rack next. But so far, I got the lights pretty much done. You can come say hi though, or not. It doesn't matter. And then, how long have you been here?
I just got here.
Oh, okay.
For like a minute or two.
Oh, okay.
I was watching you stretch.
Nice.
That was
We were taking a stretch break. It was a what? Yeah, we were taking a stretch break because stretching is important. Oh, okay. We're hazing it up, chat. We're gonna get just a little bit of haze in here. Let me move my camera so it looks a little bit better. Get a little bit better view of the room. We'll haze it up a little bit, and we'll just do a little bit of testing, and then we're gonna move on from lighting. I'm gonna restart DOS light here, and then we're gonna, hopefully this board updates. It's being dumb today. What do you think? This is gonna be the setup for tomorrow. It's gonna be, I think we're gonna have to bring these front wash lights, these big ones with the big stands. I mean, I got them on the little stands right now, but.
Who's we?
Are you coming tomorrow? Or no? I mean, it's fine if you're not. Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna probably have to bring these tomorrow, these big lights, because they don't have any house lighting. It's actually a pretty good sized bar. It's called Stormy's. It's like an actual venue, but they don't have a house PA or house lighting, so we're gonna bring everything like normal. But it's a pretty big place. So I'm gonna bring everything, I think. Yep, this is what I'm doing. Or at least for a little while longer. All right, chat. Assuming we're all stretched out, expect you to be stretched. I'm hazing it up a little bit, and we're gonna just test some lighting, and then we're gonna get into doing other things. I'm kind of sick of lighting. You probably are too. But I just want to get one last little busking little test here before I totally stop. Let's see, is this still coming through? Everything's still streaming good. That's good. We're on Starlink internet, so I'm happy that everything is working well. Let's see, do we have beams yet? Do we have beams in the air? No, not yet. The hazer's still heating up. We just got this little hurricane guy down here. We're still on heat. Still heating. There we go. We are pumping haze now. We'll just shoot a little bit here in the room on the highest level. Hopefully it won't take too long. I should probably clean this hazer also. I have never cleaned this hazer. So I don't know if that's a bad thing or not, but it's never not worked. Knock on wood. But so far, it's been good to me. All right, we're hazing. All right, chat, let's see if we can create some cool looks. Let's see if this shows up on camera too. I'm hoping the haze will show up on camera. Let's see here. So let's get some down, up and out, down X. There's our beams. Let's see how that shows up on camera. Hopefully it shows up some. Nice, and then we have, yeah, those are showing up nice. Now we got some beams, nice. That's pretty sweet. It's showing up pretty well on the camera, it seems. I think I'm gonna want some more colors. I don't have any green, but it's fine. Nice. Maybe get some, I gotta remember what everything is now. So we have our colors for the back. Let's do like an orange glow on the drummer. That should be this third fader. Nice. Okay. Want some orange back. We'll turn the beams like off and we'll just backlight the band with these. Ooh. Some side light. Switch the side light to teal. That's nice. Maybe switch the moving color to white. Punch those in. I feel like the white on these movers, I just want to make white instead of warm white because it looks a little gross. So I'm going to do that. I'm just going to quickly edit this because I don't love the color. I just want it to be white. There. I think it looks better with the orange. It's still kind of like a weird white color though. Why is it a weird white color? Maybe the white just looks weird from these lights. I'm not sure. Okay, let's get some speed going. Do some little movement here. Nice. This music is not the easiest to do lights to because everything wants to be slow. And I can't play, I'm not gonna play like country music because I'll get copywritten real bad. Get some blue front wash, maybe some orange. No, it's like, this is asking for the blue for sure. Yeah. Cool. Got some blue. Okay, moody part of the song hits. Let's just drop everything down like here. Yeah, moody part of the song. Cool. Lead singer is kind of just singing. Got a little tiny bit of front wash, and these center washes are a little bit white. I have some white right in on these guys. These ones are blue, but these ones are white. So that way our lead singer in the middle can have like a white spotlit center like that, kind of, ideally. Cool. Now let's say the moody part of the song is starting to build. Maybe we get some, what color would go good with the blue in the back? Does this warm white work? Oh, we could use our fancy sweep effect that we made earlier. Our sparkle effect, which we didn't put on a button yet, so I'll have to do that. Let's see, bar dimmer, we made this sparkle. That's not what I want. That looks terrible. Sparkle, are these not? Uh-oh. Oh, it's because the color is selected. Okay, cool. So that's something I learned. Cool, maybe we'll do like a sweep, like a low sweep. Yeah, that's looking cool. Let's bring in some side lighting as it builds. Yep, the song is building. And then, let's say, we hit a big part of the song. We want to go like up and out and move. Oh God, let's see. I gotta know all my buttons here. So the fourth one, I gotta learn them all. Vertical sweep. High sweep is gonna be the next button. The last button, and then I'm gonna switch the color. So it's gonna go like this. Nice. And we'll make this blue. And just bring up these colors here, get some more light on stage. Nice. Maybe we're back in like the chorus jam section, so we'll switch this to orange. Nice, maybe do some, that's neat. So then let's bring it back down. We'll go blue and the low sweep again. Kind of a glow, that's cool. Ooh. Nice. Kind of again, a moody section of the song. Let's build, and then cut. And then big part of the song. I'm too slow at this. It's okay though. Yeah, this is just gonna take some time for me to practice. Oh yeah, it is kind of too hazy now. I agree. I agree. I got into focusing on the on learning it. I agree. Let's just kill the hazer for now. This is a very small room. That was on level 1 too, on that little Chauvet hurricane. But I agree, a little too hazy now. Okay, so I think this will work. With me learning a little bit more of where I put everything. Let's do some big circles. There's our red, white, and blue for our America song when it comes, because it's gonna come. I think with enough learning of where I put everything, you know, we'll have enough light on stage. This is no front wash. I mean, this room is really small. I gotta remember the ceiling is very low and it makes the room brighter than it really is. But this is just the side light, no front light. This is adding the front light, which doesn't really add that much, to be honest. If I turn everything off, this is the front wash. It's really not a lot. But it's pretty cool. It'll be cool to stumble my way through the show tomorrow with this show, or with this setup. I think I'll have to put some more stuff on some more buttons, like these sweeps. I keep forgetting I have to turn off the color. I need to make that override. I need to make the color of the bars release when I go to do these effects here. Nice. We got the strobe all button is working. I know there's a glow. There, the glow works. The glow all works pretty well. Nice. I think this will be good. I think this will be a good show tomorrow. Again, I have to learn a little bit more. I have to not learn a little more. I have to practice a little more on kind of what is where on these lights. And kind of, because I had my other setup memorized really well once I got working with it a lot. So I know it'll just come in time when I go to actually do this. You know, once I get a couple songs in, I'll have it under control. Maybe I'll practice some more after the stream or whatever, but I think for now, this is working great. All right, chat. What do we think? What do we think? Let's move on maybe from lighting, finally. My 20 minutes turned into maybe 2 hours, but that's okay. We got it done. That's the big thing, is that the lighting in general is kind of done now, which is sweet. Let's set up some mood lighting here for our viewing pleasure. What colors do we want? Maybe just some this, maybe some purple and teal. Purple and... I need to learn which of these colors go better together, I think. We'll do this. Maybe not purple, though. Maybe... we'll just turn those off. No, we'll keep them on. We'll keep them on. Turn those off, though. Sweet. Good enough. All right. I'm gonna move. Let's get this rack out, because we gotta do some rack stuff. Gotta do some rack stuff now, chat. Let's take this off of our to-do list. How do we do that? How do we edit this to make it look like I've crossed it off? That would be cool, right? I'm sure there's a way better way to do to do this typing, but for now, we're just gonna put done. Nice. Move our little to-do list over. Cool. We did it. We did the programming. It took forever. Okay, let me see what can I do here? This battery's dead. That's okay. We don't need the computer anymore. Well, I guess we kind of do to keep these lights on for now, but charge my power bank. This is sweet. This is gonna look awesome tomorrow. I hope. All right, we gotta get this rack out of here. The best part about this whole lighting setup is that, oh, excuse me. Sorry if that was loud. The best part about this lighting setup that I designed is that the actual like controller setup here, like my console, so to speak, is this little rolling cart. Like this is literally the whole thing. It's my laptop, the MIDI controller, and the interface, and it fits like the actual like the power bank that powers everything too, to like keep my laptop charged for a while. It fits on there and charges the laptop. I did have a little arm to the left for a tablet, so when I tablet mix, I can have my audio tablet sort of right here, and it rolls around. And then when I use my DMX node, like wirelessly, this whole little cart is completely wireless. So I don't even need a DMX cable to connect to the console. And if you actually have seen the video on my channel where we go to Green Bay, Mimi is doing the lights on the lighting on this exact little console thing, and she's literally like moving around the audience with this little cart and doing the lights wirelessly, which is super cool. So if there's one plus I have for DOS Light, and maybe I can do this on another console too, or whatever. But the fact that I can use a wireless, like I can put the node on my network, on my Wi-Fi network in this rack, and then do the lights wirelessly is super sick. That's one thing that I kind of really need to be able to do sometimes. So I'm not sure if the Camsys system can do that. If it can, that would be sick. I'm sure it's just the same technology with using like a node, right? And you just have the node on the network. But I'm hoping that's how it works. And if it does work like that, I will be even more sold on the Camsys thing. If I can just have the console on a little rolly cart, on a little pick it up and go thing, it'd be cool. But if not, then it is what it is, I guess. But cool. So lighting is done. That is awesome. So a couple of things we're gonna do with this rack. I don't know if this is enough light. Is this enough light? I guess if it's not, let's turn this here. Use my front wash to our advantage. I guess we can do that, huh? A couple things I need to do with this rack. I'm actually going to be taking out my processor, which is kind of fun because I've had this DBX. I'm stuck in lighting world. I've had this DBX PA2 in here for a while, like probably 6 years, I've had a drive rack PA2 in my live sound rack. And I have never not had a processor, because my sound system that I started with, before I got all this fancy self-powered RCF, line array, blah, 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 the lighting that I started with is actually not lighting. God, I'm still stuck in lighting brain. My sound system that I started with was passive. So I had some amps. I had to use my my stuff for. I had to use a crossover. I had to use the. You know what I'm saying? I needed the crossover because amps. So that's why I've always had this drive rack in here. So there's a couple things I want to do today. I need to secure this this little charger I added to this rack, and then I'm gonna take this drive rack out, because the other day I ran my PA off of just some outputs on the stage box, and it worked great. And I don't see a reason now to even have a processor, because literally the only reason I was using it was because I wanted to use the crossover function, and I can do that now very well with the wing and with the stage box. So the cool thing is that before the PreSonus, I guess the reason why I didn't do it with the PreSonus was because there were only 2 XLR outs. There was the main out, and that was just left, right. So what I did was I just used this crossover, again, as my crossover. And there was no XLR outs for sub, I'd have to use an adapter, like a 1/4 inch, like a TRS 1/4 inch. And I was just not about it. I was like, nah, I don't want to have to do adapters and all sorts of stuff, because the outputs on the PreSonus are 1/4 inch TRS. So my thinking was, I didn't want to do that. I'll just use a processor still, and I'll just use the main out. That way I don't have to, when I was mixing shows, I would just I kind of got used to, I liked the sort of the studio vibe, where I'm just mixing a left-right. I'm not worried about sub balance and all this. I kind of just tuned the system and set that up in the crossover in the DBX. So I liked just mixing to a left-right and calling it a day. But now I kind of like some independent sub control and I just like being able to hop in the processing, so to speak. Essentially tuning my PA, tuning my crossover, tuning all that stuff, my delay, it just in the console, because 99 times out of 100, I'm the only one mixing on my system, and I don't need to have all that stuff set up for someone else to kind of tap in to my system. So I don't really need that. So what am I trying to say here? Basically, I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna set this up so that I can do all the processing on the console instead of having to open the DBX control app and all that extra stuff. I figured, why not just have it all accessible I really zip tied this stuff in here. Let's see here. I really set this up. How long are these? Can I use these for like my in-ear send instead? That'd be cool. These aren't that long though. Oh, that'd be cool. If I could just take, if I could route these two on the bottom right up to the back of this in-ear unit, I would do that. But this is a little bit, they're a little bit too short. Well, maybe not. Hold on. Maybe not. Hold on a second. Maybe I'll keep these in here. Because then because I might actually need this anyways. My an IEM mix. Let's see if I can. Let's bring you guys down a little closer. Let's get right in here. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, where was I? So I'm getting rid of this because I don't feel the need for it. And limiting, I guess the other thing is like if someone else is gonna run my PA and like feed my PA with their mixer, I guess that's one thing. But if they're gonna do that, I can just go watch the amps. So as long as these can reach any set of outputs, that's kind of my goal here. I want to make sure that I can kind of I'll never need more than 4 wedges. So let's plug these into 5 and 6. Right? Left, right. Get these a little bit closer. The zip tie madness down here. Oh, why did I do this? I did it to cable manage. That's right. I'm fighting some zip ties down here at the moment. Sorry. But yeah, so you know, if I need to have somebody feed my processor, my thinking is that I will just watch the amps and go look at the back of the speakers, I guess, because I won't be mixing. So, and if I got to do that, so be it. And if I'm mixing, I kind of know where my system is, and I can still, I guess, go look. And because the DBX never told me what the speakers were hitting anyways, like I could have an idea. I could be like, okay, if I'm hitting this, you know, negative 12 or something on the DBX, I know that I'm at my limiter on my system. But unless I'm networked like RDNet, I'm never gonna know if I'm hitting my limiters on the system. So unless I go look, you know, unless I literally go look at the boxes. So my thinking is like, if I can't tell anything, if I can't get any information with this processor, and the processor isn't doing anything that the console can't do, I figured, screw it. Let's just get rid of it. Because it can't be helping. It's not adding any sound quality. If anything, we have more stuff in the signal path. And for all I know, that's just adding more impedance, more junk, more delay time, more processing. I don't want that. So there, now we've repurposed these cables to feed my Phoenix in-ear system that they were kind enough to provide me. So we're gonna keep this in because I'm definitely gonna come down to a situation where somebody asks me if I have an in-ear feed. So I'm gonna keep that in. And then these little tails here, I feel like I should just find a better way to store them. Maybe like this. Maybe when it's traveling, they just go here. But these are for the wireless mics that I have in here right now. So I think that's kind of a cool addition. They're not great. They're like the cheaper Phoenix Pro mics. They're only the single. I want to get their duality ones and try those out. Hopefully they can send me some of those too. That would be sweet. But this is just a 4-channel mic unit, and it's nice to be able to offer some wireless when people ask. Okay, so we're gonna deal with this top tray in a second, because I gotta see, I'm gonna put some like double-side tape or Velcro or something to stick this down. This is my little USB PD charger. This is awesome when I need to like charge a tablet like by the rack, or just anything, phones, whatever. It's just really nice to not have to plug in another like USB Anchor power brick somewhere and take up another Edison outlet. Like I mean, this obviously takes up an Edison outlet, but I can charge a bunch of stuff off of this, and at the minimum, I can fast charge a tablet, which is something I use all the time. So I figured I'm gonna spend $40 and put a nice USB charger, PD charger, in this rack right on the network shelf, and that way what is this? Oh, those are the tails I just put in there. That way I can have power. I can have charging power. All right, so we're unplugged. We have power unplugged, we have network unplugged, and we have XLRs unplugged. Let's take this out. Where did my drill go? My driver. Oh, it's right here, right in front, right where I need it. All right, goodbye. Goodbye, drive rack. You've been good. You've been good to me. I think my goal with this rack eventually is to get a couple more wireless mics and a couple more maybe wireless in-ears, but definitely just like 4 really good, or 4 like decent enough wireless mics, maybe better than these, and just have 4 good channels. And then also maybe not, maybe I don't need to supply like a whole bunch of in-ears for people, but there we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, drive rack. But just have a couple, maybe 1 for me, or maybe like 2 to 4, I would say. Probably don't need any more than that. In-ear units that are just in the rack, ready to go, ready to supply as needed. If a band wants to use them, or if whatever, I don't know. It's just nice to have a couple of spare things. But I also don't want to spend a bunch of money for stuff that bands should be bringing themselves. So maybe I won't do a bunch of in-ears, maybe just 2. I don't know. But having the wireless mics though, that's sick. Something that I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna drop this shelf down. Now I think I do double-sided. I gotta go find some. But I'm gonna do some double-sided tape on that, and then I'm gonna drop this wireless rack down. This is my network rack. So this has my switch and my, what else? It's got my switch, my actual router. We're talking about like literally a router, not like an all-in-one Wi-Fi. But because I have a separate access point, and that guy is actually on the back. If you've seen my rack videos, you'll know what I'm talking about. Right. I think the other thing that I want to add to this rack eventually is a drawer. Because then I can put the wireless mics in a drawer. And I think that'll be handy. Am I sitting on something? I totally am sitting on something. What's going on here? What? How are you out? Oh no, it's just that thick. All right. Never mind. We good. There. Less space used. But yeah, I think I want a drawer, like right here. We'll do another, like, you know, we'll leave maybe four rack spaces or 3 rack spaces total up top for the wireless. And then I think putting a drawer in here is gonna be the move, because then I can store my wireless mics in the rack, because that's where they're gonna be. I don't need the wireless mics anywhere else, unless I have another small fly rack full of them. But most of the time, I'm gonna bring this rack if I do the wireless, and I guess, yeah, if I don't, I can rip them out of here, but I don't know. System, the A system, we'll call this the A system, is gonna have some wireless with it. And I think rack mounting it is smart. Okay, let me go find that double-sided tape real quick, because I'm gonna tape this down. Let me see if I have any. And then we're gonna do a little bit of cable management in the back. Let's see. If I were double-sided tape in this mess of a room that you aren't seeing, where would I be? Oh, baby. I actually have no clue, guys. This room over here is a catastrophe. I would show you, but the cable's not long enough for the camera. But believe me, it is a mess. It is a giant mess, but it's gonna get cleaned up soon. It's on my to-do list. It has gotten better, I will say. This room has gotten better. But right now, it's still pretty messy. Oh, I don't think I have double-sided tape here. Oh, that's a bummer. I guess if I don't, what I will do, what can I do? I don't even know. Let's see, these are magnets. See if I have any. I know I had some of those, like, oh wait, is this it? It's right here. I got it, never mind. We good, I'm coming back. I'm coming back, chat. We're making it back. Oh, it's cold in that room compared to this room. This room's nice and warm. All right, we found it. Boom. We got the double-sided tape. Gang, gang. All right. Let's just put a strip here. go. Put one more in the back. One more in the back. There we go. That'll work. Yeah. Right there next to our Bluetooth, which I don't even use anymore. It's another thing I should get Tails set up here for, is this little Bluetooth receiver. Because I used to have it plugged into the back of the PreSonus. Because the PreSonus had little like RCA plugs, which was really handy. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's in there. So now when I go to plug something in, I don't have to worry about this moving. That's nice. I should do that to this too, this DMX thing. I should put some on the bottom of that. Let's do it. We're here, we might as well. But yeah, so the Bluetooth device was cool because, oh nice, I can just put like one down the middle of this. Yeah, the Bluetooth device was cool on the plugging into the PreSonus because it had the little RCA connectors in the back. And then I could just have a tape in, like preset for house music when I was doing just the wireless. That's the other thing too, is I can just do that through the console, like through the wing now. But so Bluetoothing to the console just makes more, well, that was the other thing, is the PreSonus had Bluetooth in the console, which was sick. If I had one negative thing to say about the Wing so far, is that I just miss having Bluetooth right on the console. Because that was really nice. Being able to just connect my phone to the console and play music like that was pretty sweet. And then I could just leave it at front of house and play the music and not have to connect to anything else, so I wouldn't have to set anything else up. Oh yeah, that's good. Now my DMX out. When I plug something in, look at that. I can push on it, I can plug something in, it's not gonna move, it's not gonna slide. Same with this, if I wanna plug this USB cable in here, not gonna slide around. Quality of life, friends, just went up. That is nice. All right, keep this in here for now, because we always need a USB cable somewhere. Always need USB-C everywhere. This whole stream is powered by USB-C. Sponsored by USB-C, friends. We're using a DJI Osmo Action 5 Pro, and we're USB-C'ing it to my computer and doing a webcam capture. Do I still have audio? Oh yeah, I do. This thing's kind of dying though. I might have to switch transmitters. Let me do that real quick. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. Check, check. Look at that. We have audio. I have a nice fresh transmitter. Thanks DJI for having really cool products. Okay, what else do we have to do? We have to cable manage. Let's do some cable managing. Let me spin this guy around. This is the less sexy side, right? This is the side that no one wants to see. But we have to work back here, so we need to make sure it is easy to access and clean. So, do I get the zip ties? Probably. Let's see, what is this? This is a U. Where does the other one go? The other one goes over here. Ah, so I made that one clean, but then I got this in-ear system from Phoenix, and it wrecked my cable cleanliness. Same with this little cable here. This can run along here and follow my network cables down. Is that going down there? It is, but I think this is a better path. Maybe this way? No, I think we gotta go across this side. All right. This is like I don't know if this is my least favorite part actually, but this is definitely the least fun when it comes to this. Do I E-tape? Do I zip tie? Decisions. I think we zip tie. I know, it's bad. It's a bad idea. Tell me if you want. I think we zip tie though, because it'll only take a few. I need to buy more really small, or find. I probably have some. I need to find my black zip ties that are really small, because I had a bunch. Let's see, we need zip ties. I'm in the storage room again, chat. I am in the storage room again. Come and save me if you can, because this is a disaster. Okay, here's my side cutters, flush cutters. Never, ever cut zip ties with a pocket knife. All right, chat? Safety first. Never cut zip ties with a knife if you can help it. Obviously, there's situations where you don't have one of these, but use one of these instead, because this is way safer. If you use a knife and you're cutting the zip tie and you like yank somewhere, whatever, you could stab yourself, and that is not fun. I've seen people do it. I don't think I've done it, thankfully, but I've seen people get stabbed trying to pocket knife a zip tie. Not cool. Use a flush cutters or a wire cutters or whatever you want to call it. Use that instead. You're gonna have a better day. Okay, I think this is short enough. Let's zip tie it with the white zip tie that I don't want to see, and hope that I did it right. We're gonna flush cut the zip tie. See, look at this. Boop. Way easier. than a pocket knife. And safer. All right, dig this down in there. I'm just gonna hop to the other side here. And kind of just get the front of this done. So sorry if you wanted to see this part. All I'm doing is zip tying one little zip tie over here. Just to clean up this part of that power cable. Apparently I've already done that with the other power cable, but I only had one before. So we've only done one. All right, back to this side. Let's see here. Down here, we're plugging this power brick in like that. That looks pretty good. Could actually have, oh, I could have done these too. Dang it. All right, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and do those. Dang it, chat. We messed up. We wasted a zip tie. You see, I knew it was a bad idea. That's the downside of zip ties. You can't go back. You just have to delete. You just have to delete and start over. Okay. Now, if I was doing this all at once, like if we were starting from scratch and I had none of this done already, I probably would have planned this out and made some like nice little like cable looms with like that mesh stuff. I actually did that in this rack, in the wireless part of the network rack part of this rack. I actually loomed some stuff together down in here. I don't know if you can see it. Probably not. This cable's not that long. See if we can't cut the stream on accident. Let's get in here. Oh yeah, you can't really see it. But this right here is like that mesh stuff. And you can see I loomed like my power cables and stuff down that are for this network rack. So that's kind of the ultimate goal, is to make things like really nice and clean and labeled. Also, if you're building racks, you should label things. Once again, thank me later on that one. You don't have to label everything, but just the important stuff, like your left and right and your feeds and your what, like if it's an audio signal, probably want to label that. But ooh, maybe I put this up here, put the excess power length up here for this. Sure, that'll work. It's not super pretty. Like I said, I would do this a little bit better / a lot better if I was starting over with this rack. But the network part is already like done. And now I just added this USB charger brick. So like I don't want to redo it. And I could take it out, I guess. This is what I really should do. I should take it out. And make it really pretty. But this is fine. It's out of the way. Okay, we've done our sticky pads. I've cleaned up my power cables a lot better. There's not like a hanging cable in here now, which is great. Now when I go to plug something in, these outlets in the back or wherever, I can get to them. It's great. Get to my network. I can get to my antennae. That's cool. I think that's all I had to do with this rack, which is awesome. We took out the drive rack. We added sticky tape. We actually made use of this in-ear system. We kept these cables in left, right, and that's for our IEM feed, 5 and 6, because I'll probably never really use more than, and I guess I can move these too, but I'll never really need more than like 4 wedges on stage. Maybe we'll just make these 7 and 8, actually, because if people have in-ears, I can do a couple wedge mixes, I can do a couple mono in-ear mixes, still have some left over. But that way, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 could be like 3, I don't know, whatever. We can add more stage boxes in the future, but this is cool. I think this is cool for now. I can always move these around. So I got an in-ear feed. I got my wireless mic tails right here, ready to go. So that way, when somebody's like, hey, I want a wireless, or if I'm like, hey, I got a wireless, I can just pick a channel, pick my vocal channel and plug it in, and I'm good. So that's it. That's all it's got to be. We got a stage box, we got power, we got a network rack with USB charging abilities now, DMX output for the lighting rig, wireless mics, wireless in-ear. Hopefully soon to be more of that. Probably buy a drawer at some point. Put a drawer in here. That'd be cool. It's looking good. It's looking good. Can I actually bring this down here? Nah, we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. Leave it for now. For when we put the drawer in, I'll have to get rid of this cable here, but we don't have the drawer yet, so we're chilling. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a restroom break. All right. So I will be right back. And then when I get back, what we're gonna do is, let's see. We're gonna do the wing console file. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna get the wing out. Nice. All right, we're back. All right, friends. I think I'm gonna make some food real quick, actually, too. So we're gonna keep the break going here for a minute. I'm just gonna throw in some munchins. I got some egg bites to cook. Sounds pretty good. Now we're gonna get the wing out. I got the wing here in the other room. So for those of you who are new, this is a shed. Hence the name Red Shed Records. And I have a room that is over here to your left. And it's a lounge. And it's currently also a mess because I've just been in sort of project mode, and we've had band practice and stuff too, but so essentially yeah, there's a fridge in here, and there's like snacks and coffee machine and things like that. You may have seen it in some of my videos if you've watched any of the videos on the channel. But that's where I am right now as I take these uncooked egg rounds out of these packages and put them in my oven. They're gonna be yummy delicious. I think they are actually cooked already, but they're fully cooked. It says they're fully cooked. But anyways, whatever. I have a PB&J to eat too. Yummy. So I'm in the lounge, lounging, making some food. So next we're gonna pull out the wing. We're gonna get a file going. Let's change some colors. We have the ability to change colors. So let's do it. Let's make this red. Red. Make this orange. It's a little too red. Let's go back to teal. And we'll make the movers. I think this orange looks good. And then maybe we make just make this darker. It's really bright. I think we just turn these off. It's kind of crazy bright in here. You guys can listen to me open this peanut butter and jelly. This is a good throwback from the time I streamed on Twitch for a while. It's pretty good. This PB&J is pretty good. So we're gonna get the wing out. Put that there. Now we can get our show file prepped. This lo-fi playlist is kind of cool. I'm enjoying the variety. Okay, getting the wing. The moment you've all been waiting for. Maybe not. Oh, oops. Oh God. Stay. I know some of you have asked in the comments which case this is. I have no clue. I'm just kidding. It's an SKB 2620-13. And I made my own foam inserts for it. Let's see, we're gonna get nice and close. Maybe like here. And I'll move the camera too, but for now, let's put the rack right here. Because I need to sit down. I don't really need to, I guess. I could stand up. This rack's just kind of low. So maybe standing will be okay. Okay. Okay, let's change our title here. Let's say sweet. Nice, nice. Okay, we need some power. Where'd I put my cables? Here's the cable. Let's get some power to this rack. Boop. So I have this cool little pouch here that I've kind of curated to all of my wing accessories. I love these little pouches. They're on Amazon. I should put them in my store thing, my affiliate links store. But they're these little tech pouches. They're probably like 20, 30 bucks. And I have two of them. And one of them I use for lighting, so I pack up the entire lighting board and interface and stuff in one. And I have everything that deals with lighting in one. And then this is the one I have for audio / the wing. So I'll probably end up getting more of these pouches, but this has like an extra router. If I'm not bringing my rack, I have a router. I have a cable for a talkback mic. I have a talkback mic. I have the cable for my RTA mic, which is in here. And there's a little loom here for my USB cables, which one of them is the USB-B for the console itself. And then the other one is a USB-C to USB-C. And that charges the computer. Because there's a tray in here also that like mounts to the side, and then it's just like a laptop holder, tablet holder thing, and I put it on a little magic arm, little camera mount arm thing, and that just clamps right. I literally clamp it on the side of this console, right here on this wing, the wing of the wing, and then I can have my laptop like on the console and I don't have to have table space. Like if I just have the case or this rack or anything and I don't have any more table space, I can still have a computer or tablet. If I don't need the computer, I can at least set a tablet down somewhere. That's cool. But I use the computer for like playback, either Spotify, recording tracks on the USB interface or what have you. So that's really nice to be able to do that. And then I keep the power cable in here too. So just everything is in here that you need for the console. You know what I'm saying? So it's like $25 or something like that for these little cases, these little tech pouches. And you can put more stuff. I could put like flash drives and, you know what I'm saying? You can put all sorts of little goodies in here that you might need to set up and operate your console. That's what I've done. I think it's working out great because it fits in my case. I could actually put both. I could put the lighting pouch and the audio pouch in this SKB and put the wing in it. And everything does fit. So let's power this rack up. This is a good time to test my DMX node too, since I have that on here. So I don't need anything else out of this pouch. So let's go ahead and power this up. Sweet. So what I'm gonna do, this was a show file. Let's see, how does this look on camera? If I gotta turn the lights. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn these front lights down so you can see the console a little better. Maybe like that, and then have a little contrast. Let's see, that's not working. Maybe these back here. Let's make these orange. That looks pretty decent. I can move the camera a little bit too, just so you can see what I'm doing. So, where was I? I have a file, like I did a festival file the other day when I was doing this bar show, which I'm gonna put a vlog up, by the way. I'm gonna put a vlog video up on that probably next week when I get to it. It's a lot of footage to go through, so bear with me on the edit times. But, so I have this file that I was working on that I used on the show. So this is my show file. Let's see, I need to move, I need a little more space for my chair. So let's just scoot this a little bit this way. Get our camera a little closer. Let's see, how close and cool can we get? How's that? That's pretty decent. As long as I don't bump the cord. The USB cord is not very long. Ooh, maybe, actually, sorry. I think I want to be more, oh God, oh geez, sorry. The stand is not very big, but it makes it really nice to be able to just sit down and work and kind of stick somewhere small. Okay, how is this? Maybe, oh, let me get it under this power cable. Sorry. Call me Canadian. How's that? Is this too bright? Is the lighting, is this glare? I think this glare is too much, isn't it? Gosh darn it. At least I'm comfortable now. All we need to do is fix the lighting again. So let's just turn those off. Oh, we need a little bit of that though, actually. Okay, we need a little bit of that. Maybe just indirect. Sorry, let me point these at the ceiling. Point that at the ceiling, point this at the ceiling. There. Now I should be able to bring those up and they won't glare. That's better. Sure. Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. Good enough, right? Everybody can see? See enough, maybe? I'm not sure. This is it's an action camera, so it's like really wide. But hopefully that's gonna do the trick. So I had a file. Oh my gosh, I keep bumping the camera though. We're gonna move it a lot by doing that. So I had a file set up here that I was working on. So let's see. I'm gonna do some. I know I want to save this vocal preset because this was like, this looks butchered, but this is the one of those Phoenix Pro mics. So it's not super great, but I'm gonna save this as a preset, and this is gonna be the Phoenix preset, so that way at least I can recall that part. Okay, so presets, channel presets. We're gonna save this. We're saving. Oh, we want to save an effect, a channel. There we go. That's what we want to save. Not a whole snapshot. And we're gonna call this Phoenix. Is that how you spell? Is that how they spell it? It's like not spelled right. Yeah, Phenyx. Cool. Phoenix RF. Cool. That will give me my vocal start. These sounded fine out the box. What else did I need to change? The snare top is what I wanted to change because I didn't like. Oh yeah, this is like gated like crazy. You know what? Let's leave the snare alone. Let's see. The kick was pretty close when I opened that up. The bass was also fine, which changed band to band anyways. Okay, did I make a drum bus? Did I make changes here? Okay, I added this compressor. Okay. What did I do to the main? Nothing special besides it looks like I cut a little bit of 4K. This bar was really small. But it worked well. Oh, there's like a glare on the screen, isn't there? I see. Sorry guys, I didn't catch that before. That looks better. It's just kind of dark, but whatever. So yeah, this bar was pretty small from this file, so I basically I had to do a lot of work like to the mains, not a lot, I guess, but you can see these RCFs are just really bright. So there's my main. My sub was really easy, just low past it. I think I added some delay too. Did I? Or I delayed my mains. There it is. So I delayed my mains 14 milliseconds, and that aligned the crossover frequency for me. And I didn't have any front fills because it was a bar. So my left, right, and my sub, that's what that looks like. My sub, or my left, right EQ was this. No graph, just that. Just tamed down the top end. Those HDL6s are really crispy. If you've ever used the RCF boxes, they are really crispy. So that was my left, right from the other night. And then, let's see, what were my main? This was my main. So I just cut a little more 4K out of the main as I was mixing. You can see that like my vocals, it's a pretty typical vocal EQ. These were the V7s. I did my side mics, I just tamed down the top just because the backup singers weren't too frequent, and this just helped tame the cymbals in the small room. And then this was the RF mic, which was most of the time the main mic, so I had to do a little more work to that. And these, like I said, these Phoenix mics, the ones that I have aren't great, so they don't sound the greatest. They sound, like, generally speaking, fine. They just have a big low end and a big high end. They're pretty scooped. So, and then this mic I didn't really use much all night, the center mic. I think I used it for the one band, the second band of the three. So that was a V7 also. Pretty typical little vocal EQ there. 4K, just cutting the cymbals out. The singer was right in the middle, so he was, anytime he wasn't singing, he was moving around, just trying to cut those cymbals. So what else do I want to save out of this? Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. So sorry if that was loud. All right, so basically, yeah, again, I'm just going through I'm going through this file. Oh, let me save these monitor EQs, because these wedges, this was my EQ for the wedges, for the EVs that I have. So let me save this quick. Let's see, library, channel, save this channel, and this is gonna be EV12 wedge. Cool. So now if I click this, I should be able to click this guy and load it. So this will load everything besides the feed, which is perfect, and the connections. Awesome. It loaded the name too, but I can filter that out. Sweet. So now when I go back to my fest patch, I can load that up because I'm going to be using a couple of wedges tomorrow. So, what do I need now? Keys we didn't use, drums we didn't use. I'm trying to think of what else I really need to save here. Here's my vocal bus. Looks like I just just did some more work to my vocals. It sounded good though. I mean, overall, everything sounded decent. Can I set these up? Can I change the order of these? No, I can't. That sucks. That's all right. I think you can only do that on the channels, not the buses. Guitars were fine. Everything was generally pretty close when I loaded the festival patch. It was really just the patching and getting a couple channel things. So, okay, let's do it. Let's save this once, just so I have it for later. So we're gonna save a snap, and we're gonna save it in. We're gonna make a new folder called Past Shows. So that way, I can go in here and exactly pick things if I need to. And I can come and save, you know, save what I want. Would it help if I turned the brightness up a little bit on this? If I just like kicked the ISO up a notch? Is that better or worse? I know this camera is like not the best for this situation, but let me know. Let me know if that helped or not. If it didn't help, I'll change it back. But I just bumped the ISO up a little bit on this guy. That's as far as the screen goes too, so I can't really get the camera any closer. It's right up against this rack. I guess I could bring the literal mixer closer, but I don't think that's really gonna help. Okay, so let's save our show. And this is gonna be D&J's. Oh, I have to hit shift for that? Okay. Or do I? Shift, there we go. D&J's 2025. Cool, so let's open my Fest patch. And we're gonna do this one. I'm gonna load this whole thing up. Well, I thought we were gonna load. Let's edit the scope. Aha! Let's do all. Update. Actually, no. Let's not do mute groups. Let's not change the mains or the matrices, because the other thing is I can keep my system tune then. Because we're going to be indoors again, so it's probably going to be pretty close to the same tune. And we will reset the buses. And outputs, let's see, local outs, sources. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I think that's what I want to do. My patching will change, so we want to reset that. I think we're good. Let's do that. Let's save our left, right, and our, I guess what else would we be saving? The matrices. And we'll reload the patch from there. Okay. So now we're gonna load. We're gonna partial load. Partial load. Oh, I see, that's where you do it. So then you hit load there. Aha, there we go. Okay, so we're back to my Fest patch, and what I wanna do is I wanna undo all my routing, because I pre-routed this stuff to the local inputs, but I don't wanna do that. So ideally, I can just go like this, none on the +1 auto. There, now I have unpatched my board, because I really don't want stuff pre-patched. And then this I need to label snare top. Hello. Why? Why are you not typing? I'm not getting screen ghosting. I'm just getting no typing. Like, why are you not letting me name this channel? Is it locked or something? Oh, here, let me unlink this. Customization. There we go. I don't know why. Oops, I don't know why that matters. Okay, kick, snare top, snare bottom, 4 toms, some overheads, bass, 2 guitars, and then we have acoustic guitars, keys. So something that I will have for this band. So I'm gonna update my fest patch, and then I'm going to set up like the band I'm doing tomorrow. So kind of a 2-in-1 here. So I'm gonna get a little closer with my fest patch. My vocals were good. Vocals all were good. What else can I do? What else was I gonna do? I was gonna reload. I don't even know, to be honest. I think this was all pretty close. Oh, let me change. No, I don't need to do that. Let me change this. The snare EQ is kind of crazy because just kind of flatten some of this a little bit. So copy there. Low cut. Copy this. Again, just presetting some things just so we're a little closer to the finished product. And I know my mics pretty well in terms of what they're gonna give me, so I'm not gonna go too crazy because this is gonna change based on the drum, but whatever, we're close. Overheads were cool. We were compressing those. Those sounded great when I just used them out because I took some of these settings from like a show file I had been preparing for a metal band, so a lot of this stuff is kind of, I've got some settings saved and some start points, so some of that stuff worked really well. Snare, oh, that's the other thing. I want to do this. I want to flip the phase of this kick mic. Where is that? Aha, right here. But that's not gonna, ooh. I wonder if this is going to affect the preamp. Because I don't have anything, if I patch, let me try something once. Local 1. Okay, the invert doesn't happen on the preamp, it happens on the trim balance. Got it. So let's invert our kick and our overheads because I use underheads, and the snare bottom. I don't know why these are switched. I labeled them wrong. Top and bottom. Sweet. If you guys have any questions also as I'm going through here, I am checking the chat. I love to chat with you guys. It is really fun. So seriously, if you got any questions. If not, whatever, we're chilling. But I'm here to talk. I'm here to teach. I'm here to hang out with you guys. That's what we're here for. We're hanging out. Okay. I think that something I didn't do, something that I should do is do my sends. So I'm feeding all of my, we're gonna like feed our buses here. So 1 through 9 is drums. So 1 through 9, we're gonna feed to the drum bus. And we're gonna link to the pan, and we're gonna set to on. And go. So now, if I go to my kick channel and I go to my sends, I am on the drum bus. Awesome. That's something I didn't have done the other day. Bass, we're gonna send to the bass bus. Guitar to the guitar bus, And then our acoustics, we're gonna send to the guitar bus too, because why not? Sends, guitars. Our keys are gonna go to our keys. And our tracks are gonna go to our tracks. And our vocals are gonna go to our vocals. This was something that also took me an extra 2 seconds when I was on show day the other day. Was I did not have my sends configured, and I was like trying to check a vocal and I didn't send them to the bus. So something I do have to check is okay, cool. I'm not sending these to the mains. Keys off, tracks off. I don't want to be sending these channels to both the places. That would not be good. That would not be good. Sweet. And my aux, my USB 1 and 2 can definitely be sent to the main, my 2-track. Okay, sweet. Nice. And then my show file. Let's see, let's pre-patch some of this. Let's go to the USB audio. Let's go to my outputs, and we're going to configure my USB recorder just so this is pre-set up to my mains. Oops. Main left, main right. Nice. Because that way I don't have to do that when I want to go to record. And then what else can we set up right quick? We're going to set up the DAW recording. Do we need to do that? I don't know. Let's see. Wing. Oh, we could do this. I got to buy some SD cards. But we could pre-patch this all. And we can just patch these to the AESA. No, we won't patch that far. We'll start at 33, clear those out. There we go. And then we also want to patch our USB audio to all of these as well. Oops, I messed up. Patching the stuff. I'm putting out a video on the wing routing, by the way. I just got it rendered last night. So if you're here and you're interested in the wing routing and all of its magic, I will be putting out a video like very soon, if not like tomorrow. I just gotta update. I just gotta upload it and finish that up. Sweet. I got my routing kind of pre-done. That's cool. Okay, let me check my mains. All right, I'm gonna bring these down. We're gonna mute the master and bring that down. Because again, I'm saving like a fresh file here. Let me mute these as well. And let me just turn this EQ off. Because that way, well, I don't know. I guess it's fine. I should save this EQ as my RCF start EQ though, actually. Let's do that. Let's save this channel and then I'll reset it all. That way, if I'm gonna go to some, a different venue, I can have a flat left-right to start with and not have to, undo my EQ as the first thing I do. This fest file is supposed to be like, kind of bring to a place and start and not have to do too much work. Not have to reinvent the wheel, you know what I'm saying? So we are saving a preset, channel presets. Let's make another folder called mains matrix presets. And we'll go in that folder and we will save a channel. And we will call it LR matrix for HDL6s. Nice, and then let's save the sub too. Sub matrix for RCF. Nice, and then my mains, I don't need to save the mains, but I'm gonna reset this EQ, so I should be able to just initialize the EQ there. Nice. So let's now save this as let's save over this file, start files, and we're saving this. Save. Cool. That is sick. Now we're going to move on to making my file for tomorrow. So let's do that. So tomorrow I have a country band and we have, let me think. We got drums, we have bass, we have a fiddle, we have some keys, and then we have 3 backup vocals and a lead vocal, and a guitar. I forgot the guitar. So we will leave my drums how they are. They're gonna take up more space, but I can always remove and reorganize tomorrow. But my guitar one, because what I'll do is after I get done with them tomorrow, I'm gonna like reorganize and like make them a file, and then I can just load up their file the next time I work with them. That is kind of the goal. So we'll get started though. Guitar one, I think there are actually 2 guitars now that I think about it. I think Kevin is his name. He does keys and guitar, and then Carl is on fiddle, I think still. I don't know if I actually don't know if the band is still exactly the same as it was a couple months ago, but I know he just did fiddle, and then oh my gosh, I'm forgetting the guitar player's name, the other guitar player. It's not Frank, he's the bass player. Oh my God. Anyways, that's fine. I'll remember tomorrow when I see him. But then he plays guitar. So there's 2 guitars. There will be a keys. And then we have, I don't know if there's any acoustic guitar, but I'm gonna leave one in there, and I'm just gonna make this one our fiddle channel. So let's take this and we're gonna rename it to fiddle. Where is that? Renaming is here. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Fiddle. Nice. And we have 1 keys. We don't have 2 keys, so I'm gonna clear that channel out. I don't think we have any tracks at all. But that's okay. I'm actually gonna leave this and we'll just get rid of the channels because these are like pre-bussed and everything, so I don't wanna go too crazy. And maybe what we can do for them is actually make this tracks bus like a fiddle bus, like a fiddle acoustic instrument bus. Acoust. Cool, and we'll make this orange. And then let's rebus some things. So, acoustic guitar is now gonna go to this bus, and the fiddle is now gonna go to that bus. And our tracks are gonna go nowhere. Yeah, I guess if I undo this busing, this routing, I'll be happier. And then I will be fine with going in here and unnaming them. Oops, keep tapping the wrong place. So we'll just undo those channels. I'll just turn these back to the stock settings. And I think what we could do then is we could move these vocals over. So if I copy, let's do some copy pasting. So we're gonna copy everything. Aha, so we gotta copy and then paste, go. Click, copy, click, go. Click, copy, click, go. Click, copy, click. Oops, did it backwards. Click, copy, click, copy. Cool. And then these, we'll just initialize. We'll use our favorite initialize. Oh, look at this. We can do multiples. Oh, that's cool. Nice. So there. Now we have a little bit more of a condensed track setup. So I'll make vocal 1. Let's do some naming. I know who I'm doing tomorrow, so we'll do Kevin Fox. And then next over would be Carl Fox. Sweet. Still at it. What's up, DC? You're back. I'm still at it. Yeah, we got the lighting done, and now we're doing the console. The lighting is done enough anyways. I'm gonna stumble through it tomorrow a little bit or whatever, you know, when the show starts. But for my purposes, it's gonna be just, you know, practicing as I go. I gotta label the board a little bit too, but it turned out pretty well. So, but yeah, now I'm setting up my show file for tomorrow because I want to just have as much done as I can, so then when I show up, I'm not panicking trying to, like, you know, set up a show file. I'll still have to do my routing and you know, stuff like that, but I'm gonna have like the channels set up and the monitor buses set up, I think. So that's my goal. I know the band. You like my lighting carts? Thank you very much. If you haven't seen, I have a video on them. I think you probably saw the video though. I know you've commented on stuff before, so I don't remember which videos. But thank you. I appreciate that. They're gonna be used tomorrow for the second time ever. And this time it's not gonna be with my band. It's gonna be on one of my shows. So I'm excited to bring them to an actual show and get some use out of them, you know, figure out how well they work on one of my shows. And we'll see if they're more of a pain or if they're a help, you know, because ideally they're gonna save a ton of time. And I think that's gonna be the case. I think they're gonna still save a ton of time. It's gonna be a matter of like, if I can physically get them in the building onto the stage, I might need one other person, which I'll probably have another person with me. So they may not be doable when I don't have a helper. So that's kind of what I'm gonna learn tomorrow. Let's see, so we had Kevin Vox, Carl Vox. This is gonna be Matt. And this is gonna be, oh my God, I still can't remember the dude's name. I know it's like a very common name too. It's not Bill, it's not Frank. Frank's the bass player, but he doesn't have a vocal mic. Damn, I really don't remember. Well, that's fine. I'll just do Guitar Vox, and I'll have to find out his name tomorrow and learn his name again. Cool, and then I think I'm gonna just take this down. So that the gate is not as crazy. And then same with these EQs. I'm just gonna bring these down so we can save our, oh, and then this is gonna be a wireless, but I don't know if it's gonna be my wireless. So in the case that it is, I will load a preset here, which I saved earlier, right? We're making use of that. So we're gonna load that. Sweet, and now I have, damn it, I loaded the name. Oh well, rename it Matt. I should have just done the EQ. Cool, that'll work though. Cool. Did it change gain too? Oh, I don't have gain because I'm not patched anywhere. Nice. Only issue with carts is the loading and how much room they take up in the pack. Yeah, so the pack, luckily I have the van now. I need a better way to put my chat now that I'm out of my corner. Maybe this stool over here. The van has a ton of space, and the last time I did the pack with the lighting, I didn't have the carts. I just had them in the road cases, but the full entire rig, like 100% of my gear, fit in the van with no upstacking. So if I upstack like my cable bags and stuff that can be upstacked, I'll have even more floor space. And I'm also trading the lighting carts for the cases, like the sheds cases that they came with. So in that case, I am, you know, I'm trading off space for other space. So, and I also, one of my thoughts is that I want to put some shelves or something maybe like on the bottom of these carts, depending on how durable I feel they are. Because then I can like put some of the lighting cables right on the carts, and then I don't have to pack another bag of lighting cables. I can just have cables like in the carts already. I think that would be really smart. Let's see. How are this little heart thing is really screwing up my vision. How are the Phoenix? I have like this little icon. Here, I'll just show you. I have this little icon next to the chat that is like right there. That's blocking my view of all the words in the chat. So I have to like scroll. Stupid. Maybe if I turn this. Ooh, can I turn this? Oh, I can turn it. That actually helps a lot. Now I want to make it bigger. The Phoenix is working well. I used it on a video shoot, and it was awesome. It sounded. I had no dropouts, which was a plus. No weird RF stuff like my Sennheisers. We have that issue, but that's probably because we have a bunch of them in the same rack and we have some intermodulation stuff happening. So that kind of sucks, but the Phoenix is so far it's working great. I haven't had to use it or gotten to use it outside of that. I have it in the rack still, so if somebody, I think the drummer might use it tomorrow, so I'll get like another experience out of it tomorrow, hopefully. But so far it's great. I mean, it's a cheap in-ear system, and I mean, I will say the pack feels kind of cheap. But it's like for $250 or 200. I don't even think it's that much. It's so cheap, and it's not one of those little X5 2.4. Those things suck. They're fine, but as soon as you take them outside, open air, you have to have the transmitters like so close to where you are. It's almost worthless. But so the fact that the Phoenix is actually like a radio signal is awesome. I'm really happy with that. So far so good for being $200 and not $1,000 like our Sennheisers. I do love our Sennheisers though. I will say there's a lot of other stuff that's better, like the you can do the scanning and stuff with Sennheisers a lot better. But nevertheless, the Phoenix is very cheap, and that's the goal of it, is to be cheap, affordable, and have it work. And it works, and it sounds great. For $200, it is definitely worth $200 if you're trying to go wireless. That's my current 2 cents. If you don't have $800 to $1,000 to spend on the Shure, the PSMs, or the Sennheisers, and you're not playing a ton of huge professional music venues, I mean, even then, I don't know. I guess I'll have to bring it to work with me someday and test it out at my venue that I work at. But it's been good. It's been good so far. All right, I gotta do my monitor mixes here. So I know Kevin has an in-ear feed. So if I do my wedges and then my in-ears, so I need a wedge for Matt. Where's my phone? Oh, I know. I asked Matt, the lead singer, and asked him for some information. Let's see. Let's see here. Oops, sorry, bumped the camera. My bad. So let's see, three wedges, one for me, one for Dan. I got his name. We got the info, boys and girls. We got Guitar Vox's Dan. I told you it was a common name. Dan Vox. Oops, damn it, Dan Vox. Cool. Let's see. And one for the drummer. So the drummer could be IMs. So one for Dan and Frank to share. Okay, so Matt Wedge. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up our buses. It's gonna be Matt Wedge. This is gonna be Dan Wedge. This is gonna be Frank Wedge. And then this is gonna be, Kevin IM. And this is gonna be Carl IM. Pretty sure they're bringing mono IMs too. I just need to give them an XLR feed. And then mix 6 is gonna be drum IM. But I don't really know what the drummer's name is. So that is it. Now I just gotta route them. And these wedges, I can load up my wedge tune, right? I can load up my wedge tune that we just saved. We got EV12 wedge, and we only want the EQ. So let's load on all three. Oops. Oh, so you can only do one at a time, I think. So let's load. Yes. Load, yes. Load, yes. So now our EQs are done. Look at that. Sweet. And we don't want any EQ on the IMs. We can route those when we need to. We could route these right away. So outputs, local, or no, not local out, AES out, ASA out. One is gonna be a bus, one left. Oh, something I saw the other day. Can I change this? Mono? Okay, so it's a mono feed. Does that change the routing? Ah, it does. Interesting. Okay, so you make it mono there. Mono. I think their IMs are mono. And then the drum IM, we're gonna leave stereo. Cool. So, back to our routing. So 1 is bus 1, 2 is gonna be Dan's wedge, 3 is gonna be Frank's wedge, 4 is gonna be Kevin IM, 5 is gonna be Carl's IM, and 6 and 7, no. We'll do 7 and 8. 7 and 8. There we go. Nice, and then we'll route the mains right away. 16 is gonna be matrix, left, right. Right, 15 is gonna be the left, 14 is gonna be our sub, and that matrix, can we make that mono too? We can, nice. And front fill is gonna be mono as well. Cool. Nice. And we reset that already. Those are all set. I think that's about all I need to do. I have my buses set up. These are my mix buses. I can set up my user layer quick. Let's see, routing. No, user layer is done here and it's config. Yeah. So we want buses first. So we want my drums, bass, guitar, keys, acoustic, vocals. And we can hop to vocals there, so no big deal. And then my verb, plate, delay, and my house music. And I think that's it. I can always put Matt here and maybe Dan, because he sings quite a bit. Cool. I think that's good. I think we can, let me just turn all of the inputs on in the mixes, because that way there are no issues with if they're gonna do their own ears, which I think they did last time. Console's wild to set up. It's got a lot for its price. It does. It does. Sorry, I totally didn't see this until, oh, I guess it's only been 3 minutes. Yeah, I love it. It's so cool. You can do so much stuff with it. The routing alone is so powerful. Like, you can put anything anywhere. You'll have to watch my video on it when it comes out. It's, maybe not though. It's a long video. It's like 40 minutes, but it's basically supposed to be a routing masterclass, for lack of a better word. I just tried to put everything I possibly could. Just about the routing page too. Like, I did not get into like mix setup, channel set, nothing. It's literally just how to use everything on the routing page and what it all means, and how to like, kind of like some use cases, like how to route the USB inputs and outputs to like your computer, or not, or back into the console so you can do your virtual sound checks. The USB recorder, I mean everything. Like, I went over as much as I possibly could on the routing. And that was 40 minutes after I trimmed it all down too. So it's gonna be fun, hopefully making some more videos on it too. I'm not sure what people want to see other than the kind of just some shows, I don't know. I really don't know. But I think I'm about done here, guys. I think we're gonna be wrapping it up. I need to eat and I need to go home. I have some more stuff to do too, but probably not super fun stuff to watch on stream. This was fun though. I'm gonna save this here in, I don't know, where are we gonna start files? Sure, and then we'll make another folder in there called bands. And then We're gonna save this snap as the ramble. I don't think they have any music out yet because they didn't put out the music we recorded just yet. But they're a fun country band if you want to check them out. If not, I get it. But all right, friends, I really hope you've enjoyed the stream. This was fun. This is my first stream on YouTube. I used to stream on Twitch, so I kind of get the idea, but this was my first YouTube stream. And since I have a handful of subscribers now, which is super awesome, thanks to anybody that's subscribed. If you haven't subscribed, I would love it if you did, to catch some more of these, some more videos, things like that. But yeah, so thank you all for tuning in to the stream. It's been fun. I hope to do more of these. I'm gonna try to do this, A, when I think about it, and B, when I have stuff to do like this, like console setup, show prep. I think it's a fun way to get my work done, but also show you guys how I do stuff or what I'm doing, I guess, if you're interested. But yeah. I have the video to upload that I just talked about, so I gotta go do that, and that's gonna take up all my internet bandwidth, so streaming is not gonna work at the same time. But yeah, for those of you who have just joined, you're at the end, but you can go back. I appreciate everybody for being here. It's been fun. I hope that we can do this again. Like I said, I'm repeating myself. You know how it goes. But let me know in the comments, if you haven't commented yet, if this was cool, if you saw anything cool, if you want to see more stuff, if there's like some more stuff that I do, for example, for show prep is literally like packing the cable bags. Maybe that's boring for people, maybe that's cool, I don't know. Just like seeing how things get organized. Packing like cable bags and trunks, and I probably can't show packing the van except for in my vlogs because I can't take the camera out of this room currently. Like my USB cord is only 10 feet or whatever, so so it kind of has to happen in this room. But I can do more console files, we can do some mix tests, maybe I can play, I don't know. What else? Lighting, yeah, more lighting programming. Anytime I set up the lights in here, I could throw the stream on, that's cool. It's not quite as fun, but what else? We have anytime I get more rack gear or like build stuff in the rack, I could do that. If I end up building more lighting carts, I could stream that as well if you're interested. Let me know in the comments if there is anything you can think of that pertains to audio stuff, console stuff, Behringer wing stuff, packing for a show, lighting program, I don't know, like whatever. I don't know. I only have so many ideas, but let me know. Let me know if there's anything else you want to see. But other than that, I'm gonna call it a night for the stream. Anyways, I have some more stuff to do. So peace out, friends. It's been fun. It's been really cool. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I had a lot of fun doing what I needed to do and also streaming it. Whoa, we're gonna take a ride here as I get this stand out the way. Ugh, one of these days we're gonna go over this desk. Look at this. Little sneak peek. Little sneak peek if you're still here. Haven't showed this off yet, but that's pretty cool. If you've seen any of the other videos about the SSL debacle, you know what's going on. But this is what we got. I'm excited to make that video. All right, friends. I'm calling it. Peace out. Have a good one.